research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the pharmacist professional program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The Master's Program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The Master's Program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and
from any noisy or disruptive behavior during the opening ceremony. While we wait for the symposium to begin, we would like to remind all participants that a certificate of participation will be awarded to all in-person attendees who meet the following requirements. First, attend the entire symposium in person at the Java Ballroom, the Westin, Jakarta. Second, check in at the Secretariat registration desk located at the front of the Java Ballroom. Third, fill out the symposium satisfaction survey, which can be accessed through the barcode provided on each participant badge.
We would like to remind everyone that safety is our top priority. To ensure that all participants are aware of the safety protocols and guidelines in this place, we will start these sessions with a safety introduction delivered by the Westin Hotel staff. Now let's begin the safety inductions. We would like to invite the Westin Hotel staff to deliver the safety induction. The floor is yours.
Welcome to Westin Jakarta. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mehdi Salim. I happen to be the personnel in charge for today. Today I'm going to give you a short period of time of safety briefing, so please bear with me. Our hotel is equipped with a variety of life safety equipment, such as smoke detector, handheld fire extinguisher, sprinkler, public speaker announcer, hydrant, and emergency response teams will stand by for 24/7. We'll guide you in case of emergency. If you hear throughout our emergency speaker regarding emergency situation, please remain calm and do not panic. because our emergency response teams will guide you towards the nearest emergency exit. I can just go ahead and show you the closest emergency exit would be on your left-hand side of this perimeter. You go to the left and you will find the emergency exit there, and all emergency exit eventually will lead you to the assembly point. Our assembly point is located across the lobby entrance of this facility. This is the assembly point. Just for the additional information, for the earthquake protocol, all you need to do is drop, hold, and cover, and stay away from the hanging objects such as chandelier and glasses. And also for additional information, for those of you who wishes to pray, Zuhur is located on the left-hand side of this perimeter. If you go to the left-hand side, you will see the escalator going one up. On the corner, you will see the musalla. And for the restroom as well, on the left-hand side, and for the smoking area, on the east side of perimeter. Okay, and also for this important additional information, this room is not covered by CCTV, so please mind your own belongings. Thank you very much for your attention. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask our staff. Now we can move on to the opening ceremony. To our honorable guests, speakers, and all participants, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026 to advance safety and quality system in ASEAN. Selamat pagi. Ohayo gozaimasu. Indonesia dagu kuno ayun tomoshimasu.
Arif tomoshimasu.
Dojo yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Dewa ego de hanasasete itadakimasu. My name is Ayun Erwina Arifianti.
And my name is Arif Arahman.
We are honored to be your host for this momentous occasion, the Asean-Japan Medical Device Regulatory Symposium 2026, to advance safety and quality system in ASEAN. This meeting observed the no-smoking policy based on the policy on ASEAN smoke-free events for all health-related events as endorsed by the 11th ASEAN Health Minister meeting in 2012.
This symposium represents a significant collaboration between the Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency of Japan, the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, and the Faculty of Pharmacy Universitas Indonesia. It is made possible through the generous support of the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, along with additional assistance from the Japan International Cooperation Agency. Following the successful implementation of the 2025 program, which focused on the pre-market review of the medical devices, we are delighted to commence the second phase of this initiative. Taking place from 30 June to 2nd of July 2026, here at the Westin, Jakarta. This year, the program shifts its focus to post-market oversights, highlighting the critical role of a robust quality management system as the foundation for ensuring the continued safety, quality, and reliability of the medical devices throughout their life cycles.
Under the theme Advancing Safety and Quality System in ASEAN, the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026 brings together regulators, industry representatives, and experts to strengthen regional collaboration, share best practices, and bridge the gap between innovation and regulatory compliance in the medical device sector. This symposium serves as a knowledge share platform among regulators, academia, industry, and medical device associations, both regionally and internationally.
Additionally, this project aims to promote equitable access to safe, effective, and innovative medical devices throughout the ASEAN region. Parallel to these events, we are showcasing Indonesia's export-ready flagship medical devices and in vitro diagnostics, and promote our local products and foster networking opportunities. We would also like to inform you that complementary health screening services with locally manufactured in vitro diagnostic and consumables are available in the foyer of this ballroom. We invite you to explore the exhibition during breaks or in between sessions.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor for us to introduce and welcome our honorable guests. Saji Devel, Addendum of Japan to ASEAN and Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, Mr. Chujo Kazuo. On behalf of the Minister of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Director General for Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Lucia Rizka Andalusia Apotheker, Master of Pharmacy and Master of Hospital Administration.
Executive Director of Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru. On behalf of the Rector of Universitas Indonesia, Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs of Universitas Indonesia, Professor Insinyur Mahmud Sudibandrio, Master of Science, PhD. We would also like to extend our heartfelt thanks to delegates from ASEAN member states, distinguished speakers, session chairs, and all participants for joining us today.
Before we begin, we would like to inform to you our today's agenda. We will start our symposium by opening speech from Executive Director of Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs of Universitas Indonesia, Saji Devel Addendum of Japan to ASEAN and Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, Director General for Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices of the Republic of Indonesia.
Followed by a photo session and continued with session 1 until 3. Before a lunch break, we will have the first session by Dr. Murakami Madoka, Ms. Anitan, and Mr. Dede Mulyadi. After a lunch break, we will have the second session by Mr. Fukasawa Takumi, Dr. Ueichi Manami, and Ms. Nur Hazrin binti Abdul Razak, followed by the third session by Dr. Kanita Yutaku, Ms. Eka Purnamasari, and Dr. Yoshida Yoko. These 3 sessions will be followed by a Q&A for each sessions. And lastly, for today, we'll have a closing remarks from the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to begin our event by hearing opening remarks from Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, Executive Director at Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency. To Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, we would like to invite you to the stage. Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, the floor is yours.
Selamat pagi, distinguished guests and all participants. Good morning. My name is Masaru Hiraiwa, the Executive Director of PMDA, Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Japan. Today, I'm honored to wear a batik shirt. This is that I received from Indonesia during the G20 Health Ministers meeting in 2022 under Indonesia's presidency. Here, it is my pleasure to deliver opening remarks for today's symposium with this batik. First of all, It's a great honor to have today's symposium together with regulatory authorities and industry representatives from ASEAN countries. Following last year, this symposium is jointly organized by the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Universitas Indonesia, and PMDA. We are honored to welcome Your Excellency, Rizka Andalusia, Director General of Ministry of Health and the Republic of Indonesia, and we express our appreciation to Professor Mahfudo Sribandorio, the Vice Rector of Universitas Indonesia, and Your Excellency Chujo Kazuo, Charge d'Affaires ad interim of the mission of Japan to ASEAN. I also thank the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, JIFE, for generous support, and I extend my gratitude to all distinguished guests. The medical device sector in ASEAN has been growing rapidly. Medical device policies are shifting to focus on strengthening access to medical devices within each country, which requires both strengthening domestic industries and facilitating access to devices from outside ASEAN. International guidelines and standards play an essential role in reducing barriers and improving access. In fact, participation by ASEAN authorities in the International Medical Device Regulators Forum, IMDRF, is increasing, and the ASEAN Medical Device Committee, AMDC, is working toward regulatory convergence in alignment with international frameworks. At the same time, authorities are promoting regulatory reliance in the review of marketing authorization to enable more efficient and timely access. The implementation of international guidelines and standards facilitates such regulatory reliance. Regulatory authorities also have a responsibility to ensure patient safety through post-market measures and quality management of medical devices. At the global level, digital technologies progress, such as AI, are accelerating innovation and incorporate into medical device itself. These shared challenges highlights the importance of continued dialogue and collaboration among countries. PMDA has been cooperating with ASEAN through AMDC, initially by sharing expertise on standards, and recently by contributing to capacity building for broader regulation. Japan was IMDRF chair last year. During its chair period, Japan invited ASEAN countries, Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia to the IMDRF, and some countries joined as affiliate members. This year, Singapore is chair, and I'm convinced Singapore is strengthening ASEAN engagement to IMDRF more. We also hosted the MD Sub-Forum in Kyoto, middle of June, and the forum was successful with active participation from ASEAN countries, Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia. This will also promote further international collaboration on quality management. Going forward, we expect to further strengthen our cooperation through the exchange of best practices and joint discussions on emerging challenges. This symposium provides significant opportunity to share perspectives on access to medical devices, the role of international standards, post-market safety, quality management, and responses to digital innovation. Last but not least, I hope today's symposium contributes to advance medical device regulation in ASEAN, as well as improving public health and safety. Thank you for your active participation and fruitful discussions. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, for your insightful and motivating remarks. It is now my great honor and pleasure to invite Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Universitas Indonesia, Professor Insinyur Mahmud Sudibandrio, Master of Science, PhD, to deliver his opening remarks. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor Mahmud Sudibandrio as he takes the podium.
Very good morning to everyone. Ohayo gozaimasu. Distinguished guests, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, representative of the Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Agency, Japan, Mr. Chuchu Kasou, as a Charged Affairs at Interim of Japan to ASEAN, Dr. Rizka, Director General of Pharmaceuticals and Medical Device, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Sylvia Surini, Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, honorable speakers, distinguished delegates from ASEAN member states, representatives of international organizations, colleagues from Universitas Indonesia, industry professional associates. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure and honor on behalf of Universitas Indonesia to warmly welcome all of you to the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026, held under the theme to advance the safety and quality system in ASEAN. Today, we gather with a shared commitment to strengthen regional cooperations in advancing medical device regulatory systems that are science-based, harmonized, and responsive to the rapid evolution of healthcare technologies. Universitas Indonesia is deeply honored to serve as one of the implementing agencies of this important initiative, alongside the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia and the Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency of Japan. We extend our sincere appreciation to the Japan ASEAN Integration Fund, JAIF, for its generous support as the primary funding partner of this initiative. We also gratefully acknowledge the valuable support of the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, whose contribution has further strengthened this important regional collaborations. Distinguished guests, medical technologies are evolving at an unprecedented pace. Artificial intelligence, digital health, software as a medical device, connected medical devices, remote monitoring systems, and advanced diagnostic technologies are transforming healthcare delivery around the world. While these innovations offer tremendous opportunities to improve patient care and health outcomes, they also require regulatory systems that are agile, evidence-based, and internationally harmonized to ensure the safety, quality, and effectiveness of every medical device reaching the public. This symposium is therefore both timely and highly relevant. Building upon the successful program held in 2025, this year's symposium focuses on strengthening post-market surveillance and quality management systems, two fundamental pillars in ensuring patient safety throughout the entire life cycle of medical devices. It also provides an invaluable platform for regulators, academia, researchers, and industry to exchange knowledge, share best practices, and advance regulatory harmonizations across ASEAN. These collective efforts are essential to ensuring that innovation continues to go hand in hand with public safety and trust. Ladies and gentlemen, as one of Asia's leading research university, Universitas Indonesia firmly believes that universities have responsibilities that extend beyond education and research. We play a strategic role in connecting scientific discovery, technological innovations, and evidence-based public policy. Through interdisciplinary research, international collaborations, and academic excellence, we seek to contribute meaningful solutions to regional and global health challenges. In this regard, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, under the leadership of Professor Sylvia Surini, for serving us as one of the implementing agency of this symposium. Through its leadership in pharmaceutical sciences, regulatory science, and international partnerships, the faculty continues to contribute significantly to strengthening regulatory capacity and supporting the development of resilient healthcare system throughout ASEAN. This initiative reflects Universitas Indonesia's unwavering commitment to fostering collaboration that promotes innovations while safeguarding public health. Distinguished participants, the healthcare challenge we face today transcend national borders. Therefore, our response must also be built upon collaboration across borders. Strong partnerships among governments, regulatory authorities, university, industry, healthcare professionals, and international organizations are indispensable to creating a trusted regulatory ecosystem, one that not only encourages innovations, but also ensures the highest standards of safety, quality, and patient protections. I sincerely hope that today's discussion will inspire fresh perspectives, strengthen professional networks, and generate practical recommendations that contribute to more harmonized regulatory systems, stronger quality management practices, and broader access to safe, effective, and innovative medical technologies for the people of ASEAN. Before I conclude, I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciations to the Minister of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, the Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Japan, and the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, JAIF, the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, the Faculty of Pharmacy of Indonesia, Universitas Indonesia, all distinguished speakers, delegates, members of the organizing committee, and every institutional who's dedicated and collaborative have made this symposium possible. May this symposium serve not only as a forum for knowledge exchange, but also as a catalyst for stronger regional partnerships, regulatory excellence, and a healthier, safer, and more innovative future for the ASEAN community. Thank you very much for your attention. I wish you all productive symposiums and pleasant stay in Jakarta. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Mahmud Subandrio, for your valuable insight. Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to introduce Saji the Fair Adenterim of Japan to ASEAN, Mr. Chudo Kazuo, for delivering his remarks. To Mr. Chudo Kazuo, we would like to invite you to the stage. The floor is yours.
Madam Rizka Antalsia, Director General, Ministry of Health, the Republic of Indonesia. Professor Muhammad Badrulio, Vice Rector of the University of Indonesia. Dr. Hirakawa Masaru, Executive Director of the PMDA. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, selamat pagi, ohayo gozaimasu. It is my distinct honor to address you today at the opening of the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium. On behalf of the Government of Japan, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to the Ministry of Health of Indonesia, the University of Indonesia, and PMDA for their leadership and close coordination as the implementing agencies. I'm also delighted to see so many distinguished participants gathered here in Jakarta, all dedicated to advancing our healthcare cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, as trusted partners bound by mutual trust, Japan consistently underscores its unwavering support for ASEAN's centrality and unity, working together as equal partners toward mainstreaming the AOIP ASEAN outlook on the Indo-Pacific. This Phase 2 project, built upon the successful outcomes of our previous symposiums since 2022, represents a concrete delivery of the implementation plan of the Joint Vision Statement adopted at the 2023 Commemorative Summit. Supported by the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund, JIFE, this initiative creates a powerful synergy between the ASEAN Economic Community and the ASEAN Socio-Cultural Community. Through regional harmonization, we strive to sustain an integrated economic community while paving the way for a more vibrant, innovative, and resilient regional ecosystem to realize the UN SDGs by 2030. Ensuring access to safe, effective, and innovative medical devices, including software as a medical devices, AI, and the IoT, is a critical cornerstone for the diagnosis, prevention, and treatment of diseases. To harness the full potential of these emerging technologies while securing patients safely, an effective and timely regulatory response is indispensable. In this endeavor, PMDA plays a key, globally leading role in Japan's support for the ASEAN health sector. As a premier regulatory authority at the international forefront, PMDA has steadily enhanced its regional engagement, notably since the establishment of its Bangkok office in 2024. Through PMDA's Asia Training Center and its long-standing collaboration with the ASEAN Medical Devices Committee, Japan remains fully committed to supporting PMDA as it deepens its partnership and shares technical expertise with ASEAN regulators. Achieving true regulatory harmonization and regional resilience requires a multi-stakeholder approach. Active engagement and a shared consciousness among regulatory authorities, industry partners, and academia are essential to align collective perspectives and strengthen collaboration across these sectors. To bridge remaining gaps, today's symposium serves as a vital platform, complemented by a two-day training seminar designed to build practical capacity for regulatory officials. Together, these initiatives will reinforce ASEAN's collective resilience, ensure swift and equitable access to life-saving medical technologies, and deeply strengthen the lifelong friendship between ASEAN and Japan. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Thank you, Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, for inspiring speech. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great honor and privilege to invite Director General for Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Lucia Rizka Andalusia, Apotheker, Master of Pharmacy and Master of Hospital Administration, to deliver keynote speech and officially inaugurate the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and Seminar 2026. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Lucia Rizka Andalusia and takes the podium.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi and also very good morning to all the participants, representative from Japan Embassy, JICA, PMDA, all the ASEAN member states, and also Vice Rector, University of Indonesia, and also Dean of Faculty Pharmacy, University Indonesia. Excellencies, distinguished delegates, regulatory authorities from across Asia and Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. It is a great honor for Indonesia to welcome all of you to Jakarta for the ASEAN-Japan Medical Device Regulatory Symposium 2026. Allow me first to convey the sincere apologies. Our minister cannot join this morning because he have a meeting in Geneva for the Gavi meeting. Today's gathering is far more than a technical symposium. This year marks the second year of the ASEAN-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Training Project. More than a continuation of last year's successful program, this symposium reflects the growing strength of the ASEAN-Japan Comprehensive Strategic Partnership, which has continued to deepen since 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, the world has learned important lessons over the past few years. Global health emergency have exposed how vulnerable healthcare system can become when supply chains are disrupted and manufacturing capacity is concentrated in only a few countries, few regions. These experiences remind us that resilience cannot simply be imported, it must be built, strengthened, and sustained. For Indonesia, this lesson is closely aligned with our national health transformation agenda, particularly the third pillar, strengthening health system resilience. Resilience means creating a healthcare ecosystem that is innovative, self-reliant, and internationally connected. It means strengthening domestic manufacturing while remaining integrated into regional and global value chains. Most importantly, it means ensuring that every medical device reaching our hospital, health facilities, and patient meets the highest standard of quality, safety, and performance. Today, I would like to share how local production, regional collaboration, and regulatory excellence can reinforce the one another. Indonesia experience in developing locally manufactured medical endoscope offer one practical example of this transformation. This experience demonstrates that investing in domestic innovation can improve healthcare access, reduce public expenditure, strengthen industrial capability, and enhance supply chain resilience at the same time. Within only 3 years, Indonesia local industry developed full endoscopy platform and also including portable endoscopes designed for remote and hard-to-reach area. And also next year we will launch our first CT scan produced locally in Indonesia, technology transfer from the inventor. The impact has been significant. For example, by 2025, the share of imported endoscope in public purchasing declined from 100% to 84%, contributing to a net import displacement of 5.75 million US dollar. With locally manufactured system offering high quality at significantly lower cost, more hospitals are now able to access essential diagnostic technologies while public spending becomes more efficient. This achievement reflects the direction of Indonesia health transformation agenda. It's also strengthened our confidence as Indonesia prepares the host of Fourth World Local Production Forum in 2027 in cooperation with WHO. Ladies and gentlemen, while our domestic achievements are encouraging, we must be honest about the limits of working in isolation. No single country can build a complete and resilient medical device ecosystem alone. To move beyond basic assembly and import substitution, our industries must continue advancing toward higher value capabilities, including precision component, digital technologies, software integration, quality system, and advanced manufacturing. This is where the power of the ASEAN regional market becomes highly strategic. ASEAN is home to more than 680 million people, with total trade in goods reaching around $3.8 trillion in 2024. This scale gives us a strong foundation to become not only the market, but for the medical technologies, but also to competitive hub for innovation, manufacturing, and regulatory excellence. Across ASEAN, member states have different but complementary capabilities. Some have strengthened in precision manufacturing and electronic component, others are advancing in diagnostic, digital health, hospital equipment, disposable or specialized medical technology. By connecting these strengths, we can create regional value chain where each country contributes based on its own areas of excellence. Through strong regulatory convergence, the ASEAN Medical Device Directive and trade facilitation under the ASEAN Free Trade Area, we can reduce unnecessary barriers, support cross-border collaboration, and create a more predictable environment for investment. This collective scale can encourage larger investment, strengthen manufacturing cluster, and give both regional and global companies greater confidence to build production capacity in Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, however, let me be very clear, economic scale and rapid market expansion will only be meaningful if they are built on uncompromising patient safety. In the medical devices sector, speed must never outpace quality, and innovation must always be matched by the strong regulatory oversight. The benefits of local production can only be sustained when every medical device placed on the market continues to meet the required standard of safety, quality, and performance throughout its life cycle. Market authorization is not the end of the regulatory responsibility, it is the beginning of continuous assurance. This is why post-market surveillance is essential, and the theme of this year's Symposium, Post-Market of Medical Devices to Advance the Safety and Quality System in ASEAN, is highly relevant to the challenges we face today. It enables regulators to monitor real-world performance, identify safety signal, respond to adverse event, ensure timely corrective and preventive action, and maintain public trust in medical technology. This is also why the ASEAN Medical Device Directive, or AMDD, serves as a vital blueprint for our region. A robust regulatory system is not a barrier to industry. It is an enabler of sustainable growth. By ensuring that every device placed on the market consistently meets high standards of safety, quality, and performance, we can build global confidence that made in ASEAN represent not only competitiveness but also excellence, reliability, and uncompromising commitment to patient safety. Let this symposium become more than a forum for discussion. Let it serve as a catalyst for stronger regulatory convergence, deeper industrial collaboration, and greater investment in innovation. Let us ensure that every advancement in medical technology is matched by equally strong commitment to quality, safety, and equitable access. I wish you a productive and inspiring symposium. It is now my great pleasure to officially declare the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and Seminar 2026 open. Thank you and very good morning.
Ma'am, please stay on the stage. Dr. Lucia, please stay on the stage.
Thank you, Dr. Lucia Rizkanda Lucia, for the keynote speech and official opening of the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026. Please remain on stage as we'll proceed directly to the ceremonial gong striking, which will symbolize the opening of the symposium.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at the ceremonial highlight of today's event to officially mark the commencement of the ASEAN-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and Seminar 2026. We would like to re-invite our opening speaker on the stage, Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, and Professor Mahmud Sudibandrio for ceremonial gong striking.
To mark this momentous occasion, Dr. Lucia Rizkanda Lucia, followed by Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, will take turns striking the gong, accompanied by Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru and Professor Mahmud Sudibandrio as a symbol of our shared commitment to strengthening collaboration, advance in innovation, and promoting excellence in healthcare and medical device regulations across the region.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the ceremonial gong striking will now begin. Let us all count down together. 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to finally commence the Asian-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and Seminar 2026. Please give warm applause.
Thank you, Excellencies. As we will proceed directly to the official photo group, we kindly request all distinguished guests on stage and remain on your position on stage, as we want to take a moment to commemorate this momentum.
We will now proceed to the 3 photo session. First, we would like to invite Senior Representative of Japan International Cooperation Agency, Mr. Matsuda Hiroyuki, and Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy of Indonesia, Professor Apotheker Sylvia Surini, to have your way on the stage. The symposium team will assist you for the photo session.
Thank you very much.
One, two, three, smile.
Thank you very much. Please remain on stage, Excellencies. Now we will move on to the next photo session. We will now invite all the VVIP guests sitting on our VVIP tables, all symposium speakers, and session chairs to come to the stage. Once we have everyone in place, we will take a few shots to make sure that we have a perfect picture. Please. Okay, we now invited all the VVIP guests, all speakers, and session chairs to come to the stage.
Please come to the stage, our VVIP guests, all symposium speakers, and session chairs to come to the stage.
Give your best smiles. Photographer ready?
Okay, please give your best smiles. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, once again, 3, 2, 1.
Okay? Okay. Thank you everyone for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to proceed to the third photo sessions. To our distinguished guests on stage, we kindly ask you to please take your seats back, and we are ready to move on for the last photo session, which is a crowd photo. We would like to request all honorable guests and all participants to be in your seat until the photo session is complete. For the online participants, we kindly invite you to turn on the camera for an online photo session to capture this moment together. Please ensure your camera is activated and positioned for a clear view.
Please follow the instructions of our team. We will guide you during the photo session. We appreciate your participation and look forward to seeing all of your smiling face. Okay, once we have everyone in place, we will take a few photos to make sure that we have a perfect posture. Okay, let's take a picture. 1, 2, 3.
Smile.
Once again, 1, 2, 3.
Smile. Thank you all for participating in this photo session. Please give applause. We hope that this photo will serve as a reminder of the great connections and memories that were made during this symposium. To all our VVIPs, VIP speakers, session chairs, participants, and all honorable guests, as we end our photo session, we are ready to move on to the next agenda.
Thank you once again for participating in our photo session. We will now take a coffee break. During this time, our VVIPs will visit the exhibition at the ballroom foyer, followed by a press conference. We kindly invite Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, Mr. Matsuda Hiroyuki, Director Lucia Rizka Andalusia, and Professor Sylvia Surini to join our press conference in the foyer of Java Ballroom. Please follow the liaison officer. Okay, to all ASEAN member states, officer, please come to the stage for photo session. Okay.
Okay, once again, 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Okay, once again, we kindly invite Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, Mr. Hiraiwa Masaru, Mr. Matsuda Hiroyuki, Director Lucia Rizka Andalusia, and Professor Sylvia Surini to join our press conference at the foyer of the Java Ballroom. Please follow our liaison officer.
For other PVIPs, please remain on your seat for your food to be served. Or feel free to visit medical device exhibition, Japan booth, and health check station before the press conference. We also ask the media representative to position themselves in front of the press conference area. Online participants are encouraged to stay in Zoom and keep their microphone and cameras off during the break.
Okay, now we would like to remind all the participants that a certificate of participation will be awarded to all in-person attendees who meet the following requirements. First, attend the entire symposium in person at the Java Ballroom, the Westin Hotel, Jakarta. Second, check in at the Secretariat Registration Desk located at the front of the Java Ballroom. Third, fill out the Symposium Satisfactory Survey, which can be accessed through the barcode provided on each participant badge.
The next session will resume at 10:35 a.m. We hope everyone can return to the Java Ballroom on time, as we will have an exciting presentation from our speakers. Thank you for your attention and we hope you enjoy your break.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research, Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia. Tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the pharmacist professional program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The Master's Program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The Master's Program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
Impactful.
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
Impactful.
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan
To stay mute during the event and turn on the camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy your coffee break. Now let's begin our first session on the topic of international regulatory harmonization of medical devices. This session will be led by Ms. Endo Ayumi, the Office Director, Office of Asia Training Center and International Cooperations, Pharmaceutical and Medical Device Agency, Japan, and Ms. Eva Zahra, Head of Team for Evaluation of Distributor License and Specific Medical Device, Ministry of Health of Republic of Indonesia.
The first session will consist of 3 lectures, followed by a question and answer section. We encourage everyone to participate and engage in the discussion. For our online participants, please use the raise hand button to ask your questions.
Without further ado, please join me in warmly welcoming our session chair, Ms. Endo Ayumi and Ms. Eva Zahra. Ms. Endo and Ms. Eva, we invite you to the stage.
Okay, good morning. Thank you all for coming to this session. The title of this session is International Regulatory Harmonization of Medical Devices. Moderator of this session is Ms. Eva Zahra, and also the Ayumi Endo. So the objective of this session is to share global and regional initiatives in medical device regulatory harmonization, including IMDRF and ASEAN activities, and to facilitate a focused discussion on advancing harmonization or convergence in ASEAN through collaboration, reliance mechanisms, and practical implementation of frameworks such as AMDD. To begin, we invite 3 speakers to present on international regulatory frameworks and ASEAN policies. Based on their past presentations, we will then proceed to a panel discussion, where we will further explore how regulatory harmonization or convergence can be advanced in practice. First of all, I'd like to introduce speakers.
Good morning, all participants. It is my distinct honor as today's chair of session 1 to introduce our first distinguished speaker, Dr. Madoka Murakami. Today, Dr. Murakami will share with us the IMDRF regulatory harmonization and will guide us to understand more about these organization activities. The title of Dr. Murakami's presentation is Overview of IMDRF and Progress 2025. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Madoka Murakami. Please, the floor is yours.
Selamat pagi, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian. Good morning, everyone. It is a great pleasure to be here today. My name is Madoka Murakami from PMDA Japan. Today, I'd like to provide an overview of IMDRF to share recent progress. I'll cover 3 points. First, the philosophy of regulatory harmonization and its historical development. And lastly, IMDRF activities. When we talk about global regulatory harmonization, we all understand that it is essential for faster patient access, enhancing public health, and promoting reliance. We also know that the development of international guidance documents and standards plays a central role in regulatory harmonization. But what lies at the core of these activities? At the core is a shared language. This refers not only common terminology, but also to shared concepts and regulatory thinking. By developing and using this shared language, we can better understand each other and reduce differences and build trust. And this is what ultimately supports effective regulatory harmonization and convergence. Based on this shared language, these key elements of regulatory harmonization can be aligned and function effectively. To strengthen, various international activities are in place. First, harmonized regulatory frameworks supported by IMDRF and other international collaborations. This provides the overall structures connecting laws, guidance, and regulatory practices. Next, international standards supported by IEC and ISO. They provide technical consistency and serve as a common references. Then, review, audit, and post-market activities supported by MDSAP, APEC RHSC training, PMDA ASEAN Training Center, etc. This is where harmonization becomes visible in practice, including work sharing and reliance. Finally, decision-making. Decision-made regulatory authorities are based on common principles and shared understanding. These elements are interconnected and reinforced each other. The key message is early involvement is essential. By engaging at early stage, we can align our perspectives, contribute to global discussions, and ensure that our regional needs are reflected. This slide shows the history of harmonization. From around 1980 to 2000, a very important foundation for medical device regulations were established. During this period, key international regional standards were developed, such as the IEC 60601, ISO 10993 for biocompatibility, and ISO 13485 for quality management systems. At the same time, frameworks for regulatory harmonization activities were also formed. Not only GHTF, but ICH for pharmaceuticals, ICDRA by WHO are also established around this time. This period lies the foundation for today's medical device regulatory systems. Based on this foundation, later activities moved towards more advanced harmonization and convergence. GHTF was established in 1992. It developed key guidance documents, including classification of medical devices, essential principles, quality management systems, and adverse event reporting and clinical evaluations. These documents from the global regulatory form the global regulatory harmonization. IMDRF builds on the strong foundational work of GHTF, and it promotes further harmonization and convergence. IMDRF consists of management committee members, offshore observers, affiliate members, and regional harmonization initiatives. IMDRF also collaborates with the IMDRF Industry Group, established in 2024, to address shared regulatory challenges. IMDRF has produced advanced outputs such as UDI, software as a medical devices, artificial intelligence, machine learning enabled medical devices, or medical device single audit programs documents. Here you can see the current membership of IMDRF. And Asia plays an increasingly important role. The number of ASEAN member countries is increasing now. This is a very positive trend and strengthening regional contributions. IMDRF leadership rotates annually. We, Japan, served as chair in 2025. And now Singapore is chair in this year, 2026. The 30th IMDRF meetings will be held in Singapore in September. This provides a great opportunity for participation from ASEAN countries to communicate and collaborate and contribute to this activity. IMDRF's practical work operates through working groups covering both foundational and emerging topics. IMDRF members, including affiliate members, can participate in these discussions as working group members, providing an important pathway for engagement. IMDRF published its strategic plan for 2026 to 2030 last year. It focuses on strengthening both foundations and future readiness. One particularly important activity is the review and update of GHTF documents based on current regulatory and technical knowledge. Through this work, a more coherent and up-to-date set of foundational documents will be established under IMDRF. This will further strengthen the global regulatory framework and support implementation across regions. Lastly, your input matters. IMDRF is always looking forward to hearing from stakeholders. Whether or not you are an affiliate member, you can contribute to IMDRF activities by participating in workshops, staying up to date with the latest information, and submitting comments during public consultation to the draft guidance document. We are very much looking forward to your participation, and let's be part of global regulatory harmonization together. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Dr. Madoka Murakami, for the presentation. So the regulatory harmonization is very important that can make the faster access for the patient for the. Okay, then the early involvement of the regulatory harmonization is essential. Yeah. Then we will continue to the second speaker, please.
The second speaker is Dr. Annie Tan, Health Sciences Authority, Singapore. Her presentation title is Two Recent Major Milestones for International Medical Device Regulators Forum, IMDRF. Dr. Annie Tan, please take the floor.
Thank you. So let me touch on the two major milestones that IMDRF has achieved. One is the Reliance Journey and Reliance Playbook publication. That's the first one. Reliance programs are designed to streamline and expedite regulatory processes by leveraging assessments by other trusted partners. This is the milestone as well as the cornerstone of regulatory reliance. It reduces the duplication and facilitates access to safe and effective medical devices while ensuring that there is sufficient rigorous oversight and minimizes regulatory burden on industry. Regulatory authorities, in understanding regulatory reliance concepts and the various reliance programs, can better design as well as implement strategies to enhance efficiency and cooperation in medical device regulation. IMDRF Reliance journey begins as far back as March 2024, where there is an IMDRF industry workshop on reliance, then followed by May 2024 with a white paper publication on reliance. Then June 2024, there was an approval sought and granted to start work on Reliance Playbook. March 2025, a draft playbook was open for public consult with the comments that is from the public as well as industry. On February 2026, a Reliance Playbook was being published. With the Reliance Playbook being published, that is not the end of the journey. It is only the beginning. Our varied experiences and continued engagement will guide us through our next step with a playbook that is built with 468 public comments received from a wide range of industry members and regulators. And on top of it, there was the previously established practices using language that promises clear and consistent interpretation, best use of real-world versus hypothetical examples, reliance considerations versus requirements, so that all the regulatory authorities can develop a reliance program that is tailored to their specific needs and maintain individual autonomy. The second milestone, which is the public consultation for IMDRF N93 Technical Framework for Artificial Intelligence Lifecycle Management. This is to be inconsistent with the technological advancements that is also seen in medical devices. IMDRF Artificial Intelligence Machine Learning Working Group is to seek and advance internationally harmonized principles that will promote safe and effective development of AI, ML-enabled medical devices. The working group is chaired by Matthew Diamond of Food and FDA USA, Gabriela Comento of MHRA, with working group members from the regulators as well as industry stakeholders. The journey begins, as usual, with machine learning-enabled medical devices, key terms and definition. This is very important because we need a common language. This document establishes relevant terms and definitions across the total product life cycle to ensure that there is consistency, support global harmonization efforts, and also provide a foundation for the development of future guidelines related to MLMD. Then the next step is a good machine learning practice for medical device development. These are guiding principles. This document establishes a common set of principles to promote the development of safe, effective, and high-quality medical devices that incorporate AI. These principles are important to apply across the life cycle of the medical devices. If you actually go to the slides itself, you can click to have the details of these two publications. Now we are at the stage of a technical framework for AI lifecycle management. IMDRF is seeking stakeholder feedback on the proposed technical framework addressing the lifecycle management of AI used in medical devices. The consultation period is from 10 of April 2026 to 10 of July 2026, which means the public consultation is now on. So if you do have any views or you do have any suggestions, please do click on the QR code to provide your suggestions. What is this document and why does it matter? This document focuses on considerations. No, it is considerations, not requirements for AI-enabled medical devices across their total product life cycle. It builds on previous work, which is the N88 Good Machine Learning Practices Guiding Principles. The technical framework also aims to describe harmonized concepts and general consideration for the AI-enabled medical device life cycle. The universal concepts and AI life cycle steps. You will note that there is a set of universal concepts like quality management, risk management, human oversight, cybersecurity, and as well as transparency and labeling that is to be applied at every stage from the planning to the setting and are essential for the responsible development and use. AI lifecycle steps will help the manufacturers to ensure that the AI-enabled medical devices at each step and their models are designed, developed, and deployed with the good ML practices as well as patient safety and clinical effectiveness in mind. This is a small little table that shows that for each step of the AI lifecycle, which is the principle that is being deployed from the medical device N88 good machine learning practices. So in it itself, you can see, like for each step itself, which is the principle that can be deployed or can be used. The way forward for the two major milestones, harmonizing definitions and requirements, that is the common language that we are talking about, is witnessed in both the milestones. It enables more consistent and effective reliance across borders. It will increase transparency with the publication of documents like the Reliance Playbook, and then it will also improve regulatory confidence and consistency in our reliance decision. Last, it will build and foster relationship among the regulatory agencies, the industry, and the public along the journey, because you note that in every of the working group, there is a public consultation where views are being sought and incorporated into the guidelines or the playbook. So in it itself, let us each play our part in putting in our effort in this.
Of IMDRF including the Reliance Playbook and the guidance on AI life cycle management. Both topics are of high importance for regulatory authorities as well as industry. As these concepts are further consolidated into IMD-RF documents and shared internationally, they are expected to provide clear direction of future regulatory approaches.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce our third speaker, Mr. Dede Mulyadi. He currently serves as the Director of Medical Device Production and Distribution, Ministry of Health Indonesia. He brings an extensive background in public health administration, governance, and compliance. Today, Mr. Dede Mulyadi.
Thank you, Mrs. Jahra and Mrs. Endo. Honestly, I'm so nervous because I'm only one man in the stage. Okay, distinguished guests, colleague and partner, I'm Dede Mulyadi, representing the AMDC, and it is a privilege to share the Asian Medical Device Committee Work Plan 2026 to 2030. I'm honored to address the Symposium pivotal platform to demonstrating the readiness of Asian member states in the medical device sector as we advance toward the Asian Community Vision 2045. Next. Yeah, next slide. Okay. Today, we will outline the Asian Economic Community strategy within the Asian Community Vision 2045, highlighting how to ACCSQ develops its sectoral plan for 2026 to 2030 to realize this vision. Following this, I will present the MDC work plan showcasing how it aligns seamlessly with the strategic goals of the ACCSQ sectoral plan. Ladies and gentlemen, our mission is firmly anchored in the Asian Community Vision 2045, which strives for a resilient, innovative, dynamic, and people-centered ASEAN. To achieve this, we must ensure our regulatory frameworks are not only robust, but also sufficiently agile to foster a prosperous economic community. Operating under this mandate, the Asian Consultative Committee for Standard and Quality is the subsidiary body tasked with driving the goals of the Asian Economic Community, while the AEC provides the overarching blueprint for regional market integration. The ACCSQ delivers the essential technical groundwork to turn the vision into reality. To drive this market integration, the ACCSQ's strategy rests on three critical pillars: the harmonization of standard and technical requirements, the alignment of regulatory regimes, and the strengthening of mutual recognition arrangement. As we move to the next slide, we will examine how these three pillars integrate with the core function of the ACCSQ. Yeah. Supporting these pillars, are the core operation of the ACCSQ, which focus on information exchange regarding laws, legal methodology, and close collaboration with our dialogue partners. Together, we work to seamlessly implement technical barrier to trade, or TBT, chapters across our free trade agreements. The impacts of dismantling these trade barriers bring clear advantage across all sectors. For government, it serves as a catalyst for economic growth and international trade relations. For business, it opens doors to lower transactional costs and a broader operational horizon. Above all, for our citizens, it delivers a more diverse marketplace, competitive pricing, and steadfast guarantee of safety and quality. As you can see on this slide, medical devices serve as one of the ACCSQ's priority sectors. Moving beyond standards, harmonization, and mutual recognition arrangement, our ultimate goal is to build a seamless and coherent regulatory regime across ASEAN. Through the Asian Medical Device Directive, we are strengthening cooperation among member states to safeguard the quality, safety, and performance of medical devices, while simultaneously dismantling technical barriers to trade. The AMDC was specifically created to govern and drive the implementation of this directive. As a strategic roadmap to bring these goals to life, we developed the AMDC work plan, which outlined the concrete strategic measures needed for the sector. And building on our previous discussion, the ACCSQ 2026 to 2030 sectoral plan implementation, the decision of the AEC ministers, paving the way towards a prosperous single market economy by 2045. At its core, the plan targets the harmonization of standard, technical regulation, and conformity assessment procedures. To guide over the next 5 years, ACCSQ has established 5 key strategic measures. First, alignment. It means accelerating joint ASEAN approaches to match international benchmark. And the second, innovation. It means driving initiative to nascent sector to bolster the connectivity through technology. And also third, effectiveness. It means developing mechanism to guarantee that all existing instruments are utilized effectively. Fourth, mutual recognition. It's reinforcing the cross-border recognition of conformity assessment results. And the last fifth, global voice, enhancing ASEAN's profile and active participation in global and regional regulatory forum. And this slide details the strategic roadmap for AMDC's work plan, emphasizing innovation and regulatory agility from 2026 to 2028. Our immediate priority is to address frontier technologies and emerging sectors. We are actively working to build a comprehensive framework covering software as medical devices, AI and machine learning driven solution, and medical devices cyber security. Parallel to this, spanning from 2026 to 2030, we will undertake a thorough systemic review of the AMDD. This long-term initiative will assess our achievement, pinpoint operational bottleneck, and formulate recommendations to optimize regional implementation in accordance with international benchmarks. And furthermore, we will actively explore regulatory line, leveraging the work of trust partner in alignment with the IMDRF playbook to significantly accelerate market access. To achieve this, we will sustain our ongoing dialogue with relevant stakeholders and deepen our strategic ties with key international bodies, including the IMDRF, GHWP, and APACMED, and the WHO. And in conclusion, our goals is clear: to establish a robust regulatory standardization and harmonization environment for medical device. One that embraces innovation will firmly upholding the highest standards of safety for people Asian. Thank you for your attention.
Showing us that ASEAN Medical Device Committee has strong plan to accomplish the harmonization. For the next session, we will continue with the discussion.
Yes. Now we'd like to move on to the panel discussion. As the entire life cycle of medical devices, from development to post-market supply chains, has become increasingly globalized, regulatory harmonization is critically important from the perspective of efficiency. In this panel discussion, we aim to deepen the dialogue through a series of questions to our panelists and to share with all the participants the importance of international regulatory harmonization. While listening to the perspectives of each our panelists, we also encourage all participants to reflect on these issues from your own standpoint.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ayumi. For the speaker, Ms. Madoka Murakami, Ms. Annie Tan, and Mr. Dede Mulyadi, let me start the discussion. The first question will be, what are the benefits of regulatory harmonization or convergence for regulators or for industries? Why do we emphasize on regulatory harmonization or convergence? Maybe we can start with Dr. Murakami.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your question. So definitely, the regulatory harmonization brings clear benefits, not only regulators, but also industry companies. And for regulators, it improves consistency in decision-making and reduces duplication of work, and enables more efficient use of limited resources through collaboration and reliance among the region. For industry, it increases predictability and reduces the burden of navigating different regulatory requirements across multiple markets. In this sense, harmonization creates a shared language that helps accelerate patient access to safety and innovative medical devices. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Murakami. For the same question, please, Ms. Annie.
Okay, for me is for the regulators, while it aligns the technical guidelines and standard across the different countries or regions, it actually maximizes our resource efficiency as well as enable reliance on other countries' assessment, inspection, etc. And then for industry, the harmonization also eliminates any duplicative testing and streamline market entry, significantly reducing development costs and ensuring faster access to innovations. This is especially important in this age. Then you have the regulatory harmonization is critical as it reduces contradictory red tape. It allows essential innovations to reach the market faster, lowering the compliance costs and strengthening global supply chain. The divergent rules across border forces businesses to navigate complex and fragmented markets, but regulatory alignment allows the lowering of development and legal costs, and these savings can be passed on to the consumers. Businesses can also avoid the trap of regulatory arbitrage, where the bad actors will actually exploit markets with weaker oversight. And therefore, harmonization enables regulatory reliance, whereby small or less resource agencies can trust as well as leverage approvals from trusted authorities, conserving our resources and speeding up the localized reviews.
Thank you very much, Ms. Tan. That is very comprehensive answer from Ms. Tan. And the next will be from Mr. Dede, and the key point from AMDC.
Okay, thank you. It's basic and foundation for the thematic in this meeting. Yeah, as the key point of AMDC, the emphasis of regulatory harmonization convergence is to minimize trade barriers, also to optimize resources. The benefit harmonization or convergence for regulators include increased work effectiveness due to the use of standardized framework. Harmonization can also save human resources because regulators don't have to do the work already done by regulators in other countries, resulting in faster and response times. The benefits of harmonization or convergence for industry include lower costs, especially as regulatory requirements across countries are now similar, eliminating the need for redundant product testing. It can also accelerate time to market and improve market access across ASEAN's for ASEAN, and population market is the largest in ASEAN. Maybe. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Dede. So all of us are agree that harmonization or convergence may bring high beneficial for both regulator and industry. For the next discussion, to realize the harmonization, of course, we need the key needs and priorities for advancing international regulatory harmonization of medical device in ASEAN. And what are the key? Please, from Ms. Tan.
The key is actually a common language, the definition, the requirements, and of course the standards need to be harmonized so that we will be able to rely on each other. Our progress in ASEAN is primarily driven by AMDD, which aims to reduce technical barriers, ensure patient safety, streamline market access across the member states. The regulatory reliance and mutual recognition, we rely on approvals from leading reference authorities so that we can serve as we can actually have expedited reviews and reduce time to market. One of the blueprint that we have is Singapore-Malaysia Regulatory Reliance Pilot. And then, of course, there is the expansion of global alignment, aligning pre-market requirements with IMDRF standards and establishing a common understanding of the AMDD. In it itself, there is a unified risk classification and dossier standardization. And in this itself, we also harmonize the AE reporting framework, the field safety corrective action protocols to create a unified post-marketing alert system, which is the focus of this year's seminar, which is on post-market. And then the governance of emerging technologies to develop regional harmonized guidance for rapidly evolving sectors such as the AI-enabled medical devices, software as a medical device, and of course the cybersecurity requirements. So please do participate in the IMDRF public consultation that is going on now for the AI pathway.
Thank you, Ms. Tan, for your insight. The next, Mr. Dede, please share your insight.
Okay, thank you. The key needs and priorities for advancing harmonization of medical devices in ASEAN, implementation of the ASEAN Medical Devices Directive on each member state, and following bars, strengthening of regulatory reliance between two countries or among ASEAN member states, and also aligning AMDD with the global frameworks such as IMDRF and WHO. Maybe, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dede. So the keys will be to do the reliance and to be aligned with the global framework. For the next question, this is for Dr. Madoka Murakami. How can IMDRF frameworks and guidance be more effectively leveraged to support regulatory harmonization in ASEAN? What are the top priorities for building strong and sustainable regulatory system in IMF? Please.
Thank you. I think ASEAN already has a strong foundation in regulatory harmonization, such as ASEAN Medical Device Directive, which based on GHTF and the IMDRF principles. To further leverage IMDRF frameworks, I would like to highlight two key approaches. First, as I speak in my presentation, early involvement in IMDRF activities or standards development is very important. By participating in the development of such guidance documents, ASEAN regulators can reflect regional perspectives and facilitate smoother implementation of such documents or standards into the regulation. Second, both high-level alignment and practical convergence are both important. While IMDRF guidance documents generally provide a framework, real harmonization requires continuous communication, experience sharing, and capacity building within the region. In terms of priorities for building a strong and sustainable system, I would like to highlight capacity building and human resource development within the region, and strengthening regional collaboration and information sharing, and again, early involvement in IMDRF activities and standards development is important, the core. These are the essential to ensure both sustainability and effectiveness in ASEAN context. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Murakami. So for the next discussion will be chaired by Dr. Ayumi Endo, please.
Thank you. So the next question is to Ms. Anitam. What level of regulatory harmonization is required to enable effective reliance mechanisms in ASEAN? And what are the remaining gaps? And also, I'd like to ask one more question about the AI and digitalization. So how challenges on innovative products such as AI, digitalization will be addressed by regulatory harmonization? So please give your insights on these two questions.
Okay, I think I will repeat again that for effective regulatory reliance in ASEAN, the most important is not an identical legal framework, but it must share common technical standards. That means a common language. And then we should also be able to commit to good regulatory practices in order to trust each other's assessment. The next is regulatory benchmarking. Reference agencies must possess robust international recognized systems for us to reference them. Information sharing, confidentiality agreements, mutual data sharing protocols must be established. For gaps, various countries has different regulatory capacity, means that some member states may have problems in implementing a breach of verification pathways. So while technical dossiers are harmonized, individual countries may have their own national deviations, such as unique labeling requirements in local clinical data, etc., and that can complicate the reliance approach. Therefore, classification discrepancy, wherever there is variations in product risk classification system that exists between countries, can also exclude certain devices from reliance pathways. So there is also an absence of a regional framework that remains a significant gap in ASEAN, because we do not have an overarching unified regulatory body and reliance in a largely independent, as we are dependent on MOUs between the 2 countries, 3 countries, etc. And therefore, in itself, we may want to look at the possibility of having a regional framework. In it itself, how does innovative products, especially with the current advancements in AI, etc., to introduce innovative products, I guess the most important is to be able to share the same common language, to be able to trust each other in data sharing and etc. And at the same time, to be able to do a reliance, meaning that to be able to rely on a trusted partner so that you can shorten the evaluation process and etc. And then to be able to bring the innovative products quickly to the market, at the same time save costs for the consumers, as well as getting them to receive the products as quickly as possible. And that is the cornerstone for a reliance approach.
Thank you. So not only the harmonization between the ASEAN countries, but also the confidentiality agreement or the trusting the partner is important for the reliance. And also the next question. Next question is to Mr. Dede. So what are the key challenges in implementing regional frameworks such as AMDD? And how can IMDF activities support their practical implementation in ASEAN?
Okay. The key challenges in implementing the AMDD includes difference in level of regulatory maturities, also the limitation resources and infrastructures. IMDRF support system for ASEAN implement by utilizing the IMDRF regulatory reliance playbook. Adapting IMDRF framework for software as medical device and artificial intelligence, implementing IMDRF good regulatory review practices and utilizing IMDRF frameworks for post-market surveillance. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so now here we have a few minutes for taking the question from the floor. So if there is any question from the floor, can we see the questions on the screen? Okay. we have so many. So how about the, sorry, I cannot see the question, so let me check. So what at the top? Yeah, we already answered to the question 1, 2. Yeah, and the third question, third one is just a comment, I think. Just wondering. And then how about the last one? I'm just wondering, how do GMLP principles address data bias and clinical data management during development? Or is there any other questions from the floor? Or only these 4 questions? If you have more, please show us. No? That's okay. So I think that now we don't, for the last question, we will provide the answer for at the other session.
I don't know if I can correctly answer to the last question. GMLP principle, regarding the AI, ML medical devices, we are currently receiving lots of application from the industry. Of course, GMLP principles serve some kind of the reference to the regulators, how to review the data used for the evaluation of the devices or the evaluation of the clinical data, which are whether they are accurately or appropriately evaluated. And also a GMLP principle serve as a reference to the medical devices company, how to, what is the key elements to be considered to collect the, when collecting the study data from the real world. Thank you.
Maybe I can add on to that. I think it's the last question on whether or not. So actually, if you look at the mapping in my presentation, the mapping of the life cycle steps to N88 on GMLP, it clearly says that, you know, there are certain principles, like for example, the training data sets will be independent of the test data sets and everything to ensure that it will not be biased. And then there will be also verification steps along the way to ensure that, you know, in it itself, we will keep testing it to ensure that it is fit for the purpose, you know, etc. So there are certain principles that is in the N88 which you need to follow to ensure that, you know, there will be no biasness in the data. It is fit for purpose. And then you will keep verifying it throughout the stages to ensure that, you know, whatever comes out from the that means the medical devices that is built based on it will be fit for the purpose, and then it will be suited, for the patient. Yeah.
Thank you. So such kind of the insights is also included in the IMDR document about this AI and digitalization. Yes. Yes. Okay.
If time allows, I would like to add something to the question 1 and 2. Yes. As I told in my answer, previous answer, of course, capacity building and collaboration and early involvement to the international regulatory harmonization activities are very important. But more practically, like this seminar, I think post-market surveillance as well as QMS is really important to begin with. We are currently have the reliance is have been promoted among the regions. Sometimes the reliance more focusing on the pre-market approval, but in that case, still you need to manage post-market safety in your own. You need to collect information in your region, as well as the adverse event information in the country you are accepting the device from. So having a good post-market surveillance system and ability to evaluate the post-market information, as well as the managing or evaluating quality management system is so essential, especially in this reliance progressing era.
I think it is very important, especially for reliance in the post-market, because if we are able to share our information with our trusted partners, we will have a collated data collection and will be able to be alerted to the whether it is counterfeit products, it is product shortages, etc., at a very early stage. It will not be able to do it if you do it individually because of resource constraints, etc. Whereas if we do it as a whole entity, the various countries coming together to rely on each other at the same time to share information and share a common language, we will then be able to achieve this and in a shorter time.
Okay, thank you. So if we'd like to proceed the reliance mechanism, then the international harmonization or convergence should be the background, basic important background on it. Okay, so there's another question. Now we have the latest question from the floor. The question is, are there significant regulatory capacity gaps between countries?
Okay. Yes, there are often significant regulatory capacity gaps between countries, depend on many causes. Yeah, refers to government ability to design, implement, monitor, and reinforce law and regulation effectively. Some of the main difference include institutional resources like income in other countries, and So also enforcement capability, technical expertise, data and monitoring, so political administrative stability and international participation. Maybe is my question.
Okay, thank you. So, the last question for all panelists. The last question is from myself. What concrete actions can ASEAN countries and partners such as Japan take to advance harmonization and expand its benefits for both regulators and industry? So, Dr. Murakami first.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think several concrete actions can be further advanced for harmonization, but I'd like to speak what Japan can do for such collaborations. So I think that perhaps such as Japan can support this effort from capacity building programs and training such as PMDA ASEAN Training Center. Because like I said, sharing practical experience is also very important, not only having a same type of framework, harmonized framework, but also the practical experience sharing is really important. So I think PMDA or Japan can contribute through such trainings. And also sharing regulatory experience and best practice through such activities can be done. And also, as a management committee member of IMDRF, we can facilitate connection with IMDRF activities with ASEAN countries. In addition to that, continued engagement with industry is important as well to ensure the harmonization efforts are practical and responsive to real-world needs. Thank you.
Next, Ms. Anita, please.
It's regulator capacity building, maybe the expanding use of PMDA Asia Training Center to upskill ASEAN member state regulators, the public-private co-creation, facilitating close communication between PMDA regional authorities, industry representatives to ensure that the regulations remain practical, predictable, and aligned with global standards.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Dede, please.
Okay. Concrete action that can contribute to the advancement of harmonization include implementing regulatory and industry training program through partnership with the PMDA Japan and academic institution. The training program is expected to build deep regulatory expertise across regulators and industry to have a comprehensive knowledge to medical device regulation. ASEAN and Japan may initiating ASEAN-Japan Reliance programs to significantly accelerate medical device registration and optimizing strategic funding supports such as the Japan ASEAN Integration Fund to finance technology transfer programs.
Okay, thank you. So thank you very much for all the panelists for the lively and insightful discussion. And based on today's discussion, we have reached a shared understanding that in light of the increasing globalization of the medical device life cycle, regulatory harmonization or convergence is essential as shared language. And the topics such as reliance, especially about post-marketing safety, the and also the advancement of the digital technologies, including AI, highlight the importance of addressing these challenges through international collaboration. It was also encouraging to learn that AMDC is placing emphasis on regulatory reliance and promoting the regulatory harmonization, and that ASEAN is moving in the same direction as a global community. While there are still various challenges to progress harmonization or convergence, I believe that we will be able to advance it if both regulators and industry share common principles and work towards the same goals. So through this symposium, we have been able to build a shared understanding among all participants, and I'm confident that this will further accelerate regulatory harmonization and convergence in ASEAN going forward. With that, I'd like to conclude this session. Please join me giving another round of the applause to the speakers. And thank you all for participating in this session. Thank you.
And Ms. Eva for the engaging session. Please once again give applause to Ms. Endo and Ms. Eva. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, we will now proceed to the next item on our agenda. One of the most anticipated part of the day, the lunch break. Yay! For our VVIP guests, we kindly invite you to join lunch in the VIP holding room at Surabaya Ballroom on the first floor. For in-person VIPs and general participants, we kindly invite you to proceed to the left as you exit the Java Ballroom, where a selection of meals has been prepared for your enjoyment. For our online participants, we encourage you to take a break and have lunch at your own convenience.
Additionally, we would like to remind you that the Medical Devices Exhibition 2026 is taking place in the foyer of Java Ballroom, near the registration area. We encourage you to take your opportunity to explore the innovative Indonesian medical devices on display while you enjoy your break. We are also pleased to provide a complimentary health screening booth for all participants. Attendees are welcome to undergo a health checkup subject to availability of the remaining slots.
We kindly ask that you return to the Java Ballroom promptly after the lunch break at 1:25 p.m. We still have some exciting topics and speakers lined up, and we don't want you to miss out any of them. Thank you very much for your attention, and we wish you a pleasant meal and enjoy the experience in the exhibition.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here we heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional. peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. teknologi kesehatan, menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi satu sehat mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here. And here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013. strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here. And here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here. And here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the pharmacist professional program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis. Pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The event is about to start. We encourage all in-person participants to have a seat and all online participants to stay mute during the event and turn on the camera.
We kindly ask that you refrain from any noisy or disruptive behavior during the session to ensure that everyone can hear the speakers and participate in the discussions. We appreciate your cooperation and we hope you enjoy the rest of the session.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026. We hope you had a pleasant lunch break and are ready to continue our session. For our online participants, we hope you had a chance to take a break and have some lunch at your convenience.
Now that all participants have returned, we will proceed to our next session, which will discuss about updating on post-market safety for medical devices and in vitro diagnostics. The second session consists of 3 lectures followed by a question and answer segment. The lectures and a Q&A session will be moderated by Dr. Noda Shinichi, Head of Asia Office Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Agency, Japan, and Mr. Jeffrey Ardianto, Director of Pharmaceutical and Medical Device Resilience, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia.
We encourage all participants to engage in the Q&A session. And for our online participants, please use the raise hand button to ask questions. Without further ado, please help us welcome our session chair, Dr. Noda Shinichi and Mr. Jeffrey Ardianto. To Dr. Noda Shinichi and Mr. Jeffrey Ardianto, we kindly invite you to the floor.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the kind introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a great honor to me to be part of this wonderful symposium. My name is Noda from PMDA Asia office. It's my pleasure to serve as the co-chair of this session together with Mr. Jeffrey. From the Ministry of Health of Indonesia. I look forward to working with you all. Building on the discussions from last year's symposium, which focused mainly on the pre-approval phase, this year's symposium shifts its focus to post-approval activities. From a product lifecycle perspective, post-market safety is at the core of post-market activities. In this session, we will hear from 3 distinguished speakers who will share the latest updates on regulatory frameworks and initiatives related to post-marketing safety of medical device and in vitro diagnostics in their Pacific regions. We also hope to deepen our discussion on how to further strengthen post-market surveillance in ASEAN, with a particular focus on reporting systems, data utilization, and collaboration among stakeholders. Now, let me introduce our 3 speakers for this session. Mr. Takumi Fukazawa, Reviewer Office of Vigilance and Standards for Medical Device, PMDA from Japan. And Dr. Manami Uechi, Director of Healthcare Services Area, Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia, and Ms. Nan Hazurin, Senior Assistant Director in the Post-Market Division, MDA, Medical Device Authority from Malaysia. I would now like to invite our speakers to the stage. Please come up to the stage. Okay, thank you very much. For the discussion part, interpreter will also be present, and we would like to appreciate your understanding. And okay, so now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our pleasure to start this session by inviting Mr. Takumi Fukasawa. Fukasawa-san has been working in PMDA since 2023 in the Post-Market Safety Measures Department for medical devices. He is engaged in the analysis of adverse event reports and provides guidance to manufacturers to ensure the implementation of appropriate safety measures. He additionally participates in the IMDRF Adverse Event Terminology Working Group, contributing to the maintenance of adverse event terminology and to the international harmonization of post-market safety information. He is also involved in training programs for regulatory authorities in ASEAN countries conducted by PMDA. He conducted research in pathology at Tohoku University and earned a master's degree. Fukusawa-san, the floor is yours.
Thank you for interesting in me, Noda-san, Jeffrey-san. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Takumi Fukasawa, Inspector of Office of Vigilance and Standards for Medical Device in PMDA. In this session, I'd like to talk about updates to post-market safety for medical device and IVDs in Japan. So here is this agenda. I'll explain post-market safety measures, including international harmonization activity. First, I will explain about adverse event reports. The PMDA Act stipulates that if an adverse event related to medical device occur at a company or medical institution, it must be reported to PMDA. This slide summarizes cases requiring reporting and deadlines. A unique characteristic of Japan is that even for non-serious cases, an annual report is required if the event is unknown. This rule is in place to verify whether a company's safety measures are appropriate. So we request reports when incidents like the example shown on this slide occur. In Japan, we require reports not only of cases which health damage has actually occurred, but also of cases which there was a possibility of health damage occurring. This rule is in place to prevent the occurrence of new health problems. The format for adverse event report is unique to Japan. However, we are mindful of international consistency. For example, we are working to enable the use of IMDRF international standards terminology. The bar graph shows the number of the MAH adverse event reports from 2021 to 2025. The recent increase in the number of reports is due to instructions from PMDA to ensure proper reporting and recalls of specific medical devices. For reports that may raise safety concerns, PMDA discusses with companies and experts to consider appropriate measures. As necessary, regulatory authorities instruct recalls or information provision and implement other actions described in the next slide. So, near-miss and adverse event reports that have been collected to data described in the PMDA medical safety information. The articles have been prepared with reference to the opinions of industry associations and professional organizations. Alternatively, the outcome of the meeting could be shared with MHLW, which could then issue a notice. This is PMDA medical safety information, which provides users with guidance on appropriate use and information to help reduce risks. The information presented here includes such cases in which the reporting frequencies of similar reports. We explain key considerations for safety use. As a recent updating topic, based on IMDRF N60 document, we issued a notification outlining our approach to cybersecurity adverse event reports in 2024. This notification clearly outlines cases that may warrant reporting and the actions required regarding cybersecurity. Recently, we have also been receiving inquiries from companies regarding how to determine whether to report a cyber attack. I'd also like to share some recent updates regarding IVDs. In Japan, IVDs have been handled under the Pharmaceutical Act. However, from the perspective of international harmonization, consideration is being given to incorporate the regulatory framework for medical devices into IVDs. For this reason, we are currently considering how to change the criteria for reporting adverse event reports and the contents of package insert. So next, I will talk about package insert. So in Japan, package insert must be created to provide information for users. And when more information is needed, it is described in the IFU. Package inserts were previously provided on paper, but from 2021, the digitalizing and our online publishing of package inserts are mandatory. As you can see in this slide, the package insert contains warning, prohibitions, instructions for use. Through consultations with companies and healthcare professionals, the contents are strictly defined by notifications and other regulations. When creating new package insert for high-class medical devices, the content is reviewed by PMDA. Furthermore, if manufacturers wish to revise some part of the package insert, they must consult with PMDA beforehand. So, when consulting on revisions to package insert, we check whether they are appropriate from the perspective described on the slides. In case of inappropriate revisions, we instruct the company to correct them. So, as a recent update regarding package insert, I'd like to introduce the adoption of XML file. Until 2021, package insert were to be posted in SGML file and PDF format on the website. However, for the reasons explained on the next slide, starting in 2025, some medical devices will be changed to post as XML files instead of SGML. So, because the structure of each item such as warning and prohibitions, can be strictly defined. It prevents companies from creating documents that differs from the notification. Furthermore, searchability has improved. PMDA has been able to analyze and evaluate safety information more efficiently. So, finally, I'd like to introduce our efforts toward international harmonization. So, Japan participates in several international meetings, including IMDRF meeting. We are discussing problematic adverse event reports and exploring the possibility of international signal analysis. So, this section introduces NCAR and CDS exchange frameworks within IMDRF. NCAR is a program established to enable rapid response by sharing safety information with other countries. Japan may also consider using it to check information from other countries regarding problems that occur in its own country. So CDS is a framework for information exchange based on a common dataset for sharing individual adverse event cases among regulatory authorities. It is used to analyze signal detection and occurrence trends. I'd also like to introduce the safety information page on the IMDRF website. This page comprises FSCA information published by regulatory authorities of NCAR participating countries, as well as official observers. Information from Japan is also posted on the page, and Japan refers to this website to check the implementation status of safety measures by other countries. That concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Mr. Fukazawa, thank you very much for your presentation. We greatly appreciate the clear and comprehensive overview you provided on the overall safety measures in Japan. The second speaker is Dr. Manami Uechi from AREA. She will present on the ASEAN Diagnostic Initiative for Health Security and Self-Reliance. And Dr. Manami Uechi serves as the Director of Healthcare Services and leads the Health and Social Welfare Research Unit as the Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia area, an international research organization and policy think tank in Jakarta, Indonesia. Her presentation takes a slightly broader perspective on diagnosis system in ASEAN, where the focus is not limited to the post-market surveillance. It provides a comprehensive view of how quality assurance, supply chain, and regulatory systems, including post-marketing safe activities, can be strengthened in an integrated manner. I'd encourage the audience to listen with a view to how post-market surveillance fits into this broader system. Dr. Uechi, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much for the kind introduction, Dr. Shinichi Noda, and also giving the overview of my presentation already. Thank you so much. And many thanks to Mr. Jeffrey Adianto as well. Good to see you again. And thank you for sharing this session today. Distinguished guests and excellencies, good afternoon. Before I begin my presentation, on behalf of Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia, I would like to thank all the organizers and partners of this symposium for allowing AREA to be part of this important dialogue today. It is my great honor, pleasure, and privilege to introduce one of our flagship ASEAN Diagnostic Initiative today. If I may, please allow me to briefly introduce who we are as a regional institution. AREA is an international research organization and policy think tank established in 2007 through a formal agreement of all leaders of the Third East Asia Summit in Singapore. AREA's policy analysis and research are centered around three main pillars, which are deepening economic integration, narrowing development gaps, and achieving sustainable development across the region. AREA currently has 17 member states, including Japan and all ASEAN member states. We recently welcomed Timor-Leste as our newest member state following their official accession to ASEAN last October. Congratulations once again to our colleagues from Timor-Leste. So now I will jump right into the main topic, which is ASEAN Diagnostic Security and Self-Reliance, or ADX-SSR. Diagnostics are, as many of you are aware, fundamental across the continuum of care, including disease prevention, surveillance, detection, disease diagnosis, treatment decision-making, and public health emergency preparedness and response. Quality and effective diagnostics are, therefore, an integral aspect of providing safe and quality healthcare services. ADX-SSR initiative provides a comprehensive framework to address the gaps in diagnostic service delivery and local manufacturing capacity across ASEAN member states. The COVID-19 pandemic exposed critical vulnerabilities in the healthcare systems of ASEAN member states, highlighting an overdependence on imported diagnostics tools and fragmented supply chains that delays access to essential medical supplies. This initiative was conceived in response to these challenges, aiming to create a regionally integrated diagnostic ecosystem that not only meets the needs of ASEAN member states, but also positions the region, the Southeast Asia region, as a global player in diagnostic manufacturing and innovation. ASEAN's commitment to health is deeply rooted in its overarching goal of promoting regional prosperity and well-being. This commitment, as many of our colleagues from ASEAN member states know, is formalized through ASEAN Post-2015 Health Development Agenda, as well as AFTA, which is a strategic framework designed to improve public health outcomes across member states. ADX-SSR aims to help expand universal health coverage and improve health emergency preparedness across ASEAN through the development of regional diagnostic framework that optimizes the mapping of availability and accessibility at national and regional levels. Such goals can be achieved through targeted procurement and supply chain processes, ensuring equipment maintenance through quality assurance and capacity building, with close attention to streamlined regulatory requirements and health benefit packages, as well as targeted research and development initiatives. ADX-SSR initiative was officially endorsed in May 2024 and presented at ASEAN Senior Officials Meeting on Health Development, SOMHD, in June 2024. Then, with the leadership and guidance provided by the government of Indonesia, AREA conducted a regional situational analysis as a foundation for its framework. The draft report was circulated and discussed at the first regional consultative meeting in Bali, Indonesia last June. And currently we are preparing to organize the second regional consultative meeting in Brunei, Darussalam in August this year. I will discuss the related initiatives later in slide 8. This is just to show you that it highlights considerable disparities in testing capacities between countries at the time of the COVID-19 pandemic. It also shows us a low number of COVID-19 tests performed between June and December 2021 in 7 ASEAN member states. This is an example demonstrating that urgent need to strengthen regional diagnostic capacity and preparedness. Under ASEAN Health Cluster 3, we have 3 major diagnostic initiatives. Of course, the ASEAN Security and Self-Reliance Initiatives, which ADXSR is part of. We have ASEAN Vaccine Security and Self-Reliance, AVSSR, led by Thailand, and ASEAN Drug Security and Self-Reliance, ADSSR, is led by Malaysia. We also have ACPED. ACPED stands for ASEAN Center for Public Health Emergencies and Emerging Diseases. It is a regional health institution established by all ASEAN member states to strengthen the region's capacity to prepare for, prevent, detect, and respond to future pandemics and public health emergencies. This center operates with technical and financial support from many international partners, but including the government of Japan and Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund. And the third is ASEAN Essential Diagnostic List Initiative, which is also AREA's flagship ASEAN-wide initiative. In partnership with the Philippines as a lead country, we are currently supporting ASEAN member states to develop and implement national essential diagnostic list in their countries. So from August to December 2024, AREA conducted a study on ADSSR. The ADSSR initiative is built around 9 critical pillars, each designed to tackle specific challenges and opportunities within the diagnostic ecosystem. These pillars provide a comprehensive framework for ASEAN member states to achieve diagnostics self-reliance by promoting local manufacturing, improving service delivery, streamlining regulatory processes, and fostering innovation. The goal of the initiative is to create a diagnostic ecosystem that is resilient, scalable, and capable of responding to both regional and global health challenges. In the interest of time, I will not spend too much time on each pillar. However, I would like to highlight the pillar 7, the 7th pillar, which is product regulation, which I believe is most relevant to this session theme, post-market safety system or surveillance. So I will skim through each the 9 pillars. So first pillar is diagnostic service delivery and quality assurance. Second pillar is local manufacturing capacity. The third is financial models. Fourth pillar is research and development innovation. The fifth pillar is technology transfer and workforce development. The sixth pillar, supply chain and infrastructure. And then the 7th pillar, which is product regulation. So I will spend a little bit of time on this slide. Achieving diagnostic self-reliance across AMS requires further advancements in harmonizing regulatory processes to ensure the timely approval, distribution, and post-market surveillance of diagnostic products. While significant efforts have been made toward harmonizing product entry requirements and clinical trial protocols within the region, These initiatives are at varying stage of implementation in the region. Moreover, a critical gap remains in harmonizing manufacturing standards, which are essential for supporting local production and ensuring consistent quality across ASEAN member states. The Pillar 7 of the ADX SSR roadmap highlights the importance of building these existing efforts by fostering greater alignment in regulatory frameworks. A unified regulatory approach will streamline processes, reduce redundancies, and provide a clear pathway for diagnostics to achieve faster market access. By addressing the remaining disparities in manufacturing standards and enhancing coordination among ASEAN member states, this approach will not only uphold safety and quality standards, but also strengthen cross-border collaboration and support the growth of regional manufacturing capabilities. While regulatory harmonization prior to market entry is necessary, of course, strengthening post-market surveillance PMS is essential to ensure the security of diagnostic products after market approval. The strategies for improvement recommended under Pillar 7 include, as you can see on the bottom part of the box. One is develop a harmonized regional regulatory framework. AMS should build on existing regional efforts, such as ASEAN Medical Device Directives, AMDD, and ASEAN Common Submission Dossier Template, CSDT, to establish a more comprehensive and harmonized regulatory framework. These existing initiatives have laid the groundwork for aligning product registration and market entry processes, but a further implementation is necessary to create a unified approach that also encompasses manufacturing standards and post-market surveillance. The second recommendation for improvement is create a regional regulatory authority or collaborative network in the region. So AMS could establish a regional regulatory authority or network to coordinate activities across member states. This body could streamline product registration processes and reduce duplication and provide technical support to countries with limited regulatory capacity. The third recommendation is to establish mutual recognition agreements, MRAs. AMS should consider adopting MRAs that allow for mutual recognition of regulatory approvals between countries. This would expedite the approval of diagnostics products across borders, reducing costs and facilitating faster market access. The fourth is enhanced capacity for post-market surveillance by establishing a regional database for reporting adverse events and conduct routine inspections to ensure ongoing product security. The last recommendation is promote capacity building and knowledge sharing. Advanced nation, the countries that have more resources and means can share their expertise and knowledge with the other lower income countries to build regulatory capacity. This could include training programs, technical assistance, and knowledge exchange to help countries improve their regulatory framework. And then the eighth pillar is policy and governance. And last but not least, Pillar 9 is cross-sectoral and cross-initiative collaboration, some of which I already introduced earlier in my presentation. The ADX SSR roadmap developed through the study includes short-term priorities, medium-term actions, and long-term strategic goals for achieving diagnostic security and self-reliance. AREA will continue to seek guidance from Indonesia in bringing ADX-SR to the next step. If the plans proceed smoothly, ASEAN Leaders' Declaration is expected to be adopted, followed by the formulation of an action plan. Nevertheless, we believe the first critical step is to incorporate post-market safety system into this action plan and secure a firm and sustainable political commitment from all ASEAN member states. Regarding the action plan, one could envision a process such as that follows something like selecting a lead country first to guide and facilitate discussions, establish an inter-regional technical working group, TWG, and having the TWG examine national regulatory framework and actual corporate practices, and also draft a reporting system based on these findings and conduct pilot runs in select countries, for example, and of course revise the draft report system and continuously engage in discussions to reach a consensus among ASEAN member states for implementation. This slide presents a market size, just for information, mostly for private sector industry colleagues. This presents a market size and share outlook for point-of-care diagnostics in ASEAN. It indicates the compound annual growth rate of 4.7% in 5 years. And as you can see, Vietnam is one of the fastest growing markets in the region. So obviously, this ASEAN region is a very attractive market for private sector, but we have to really carefully establish a PPP, private-public partnership, in order to succeed in establishing a healthy and sustainable, effective diagnostic ecosystem. This is also for your information. Basically, table examines the challenges faced mainly by Japanese diagnostic manufacturers and the industry expanding into ASEAN markets. It offers how ADXSR can potentially address these barriers through feasible solution and strategic interventions. In closing, I would like to share some reflections and lessons learned from the ADX-SSR regional report. While the report does mention specific country names as the candidate co-leads for ADX-SSR, and it is certainly true that nations with established post-market surveillance mechanisms are likely candidates. At this moment, I will refrain from specifying which country should take the lead, as this matter will be deliberated during the future formulation of the ADX-SR action plan. In any case, while selection of a lead country is mandatory, the most crucial factor for achieving consensus among nations is for all ASEAN member states to actively participate in discussions and strive toward an agreement and common goals. Furthermore, in order to gain insights into the actual situation regarding PMS, it is imperative that those of us stakeholders understand not only the regulatory systems of each country, but also the underlying public health systems, specifically the personnel providing diagnostic services, public health insurance mechanisms, and referral systems, and how the private sector is involved in this whole system. So AREA remains committed to working with ASEAN member states, Japan, and other partners in supporting the diagnostic initiatives, taking into account requests, inputs, advice, suggestions from the lead countries. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much for your, Dr. Uchi, thank you very much for your insightful presentation. We have heard a comprehensive overview of efforts to strengthen diagnosis system in ASEAN, covering areas such as manufacturing, supply chain, and regulatory frameworks. In particular, in relation to today's theme, it was very helpful to see that post-marketing activities and regulatory collaboration are positioned not only as a safety measure, but also as an important element supporting quality and overall reliability of the healthcare systems. This provides a valuable context for our post-market surveillance. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving into our next speakers, we are privileged to welcome Ms. Nur Hasrin binti Abdul Razak. She is currently the Senior Assistant Director of Post-Market Division in Medical Device Authority, Malaysia. She has been working for over 13 years in regulatory compliance and specialized experience in leading post-market surveillance in medical device sector. Beyond her professional leadership, she actively served as a member of Working Group 4 under the Global Harmonization Working Party and as a substitute member for the ASEAN Medical Device Committee Task Force. Please join me in welcoming our speaker to the podium.
Hi, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to all. Thank you from the MCs. I am Ms. Hasrin from the Post-Market Division under the Medical Device Authority of Malaysia. So without further ado, this presentation will cover why information exchange is important, the scope of information that should be shared, the reporting process, and how Asia can further strengthen regional collaboration to improve medical device safety. All right. So the objective of post-market information exchange is to protect the public health and patient safety across Asia. And then the second one is to support effective post-market surveillance activities. The third one is to facilitate timely sharing of significant safety concerns among the Asian member states. And last but not least is to enable coordinated regulatory actions when medical device risks extend beyond national borders. All right, through this information exchange, ASEAN can detect safety issues much earlier, and then we can share important regulatory information, and then we can coordinate regulatory action when it comes to how we want to manage all the actions taken for the establishment, and then to ultimately prevent similar incidents from occurring to other countries. Okay. So for post-market exchange information, is actually, we all agree, the AMDC agreed that all AMS are allowed to exchange post-market information, including information related to significant concerns or potential trends that individual authorities have observed in their jurisdiction. Okay, this means that if one country identifies a serious issues, the information can immediately be shared with other Asian regulators. This collaborative approach enables regulators to make informed decisions much quickly and help reduce potential risks to the patients itself. Okay. And then for the references, the information exchange framework is supported by two important references. The first one is the Asian Medical Device Directive, the AMDD, which provides the overall regulatory framework for medical device within Asia. And the second most important references is the IMDRF National Competent Authority Report Exchange Criteria, which provides internationally recognized guidance on when safety information should be exchanged and what information should be included. So the scope for the post-market information exchange. There are four main situations where post-market information should be exchanged. The first one is the events leaving or highly likely to lead unanticipated public health threat. Okay, these required immediate attention because they may affect a large number of patients. The second one is the recalls and the FCA, field corrective action. It is when sharing this information allows other Asian members to determine whether the affected products are available in their own country and in their own market and whether regulatory actions are required. Okay. The third one is the request and share of information. This will help countries among Asian member states to share information that needed from other country to another country. And then last but not least is observation from national trend analysis. Because sometimes individual complaints may not appear significant, but trend analysis may reveal increasing failures or recurring problems. And then I would like to share an information. For your information, Malaysia have actually asked for information sharing on our own disposable syringe, which is, we have several complaints that there is insect inside the disposable syringe. And what the manufacturer did, they investigate, and what they found out is that it only happens at specific month. As for regulators, we are not very keen with this information. That is why we asked for our Asian member state to see whether they have similar cases on the disposable syringe. And unfortunately, nobody have the same similar issues in other countries. So that means that our own manufacturer is not doing investigation as thoroughly as we expected them to do. Right? Okay, next is the post-market exchange information. Exchange process consists of 5 steps. The first one is to identify of a significant concerns or trend and submit the Asian Information Exchange Report form. The second step is the assessment by the national competent authority at each country. The third one is the completion of the Asian Information Exchange Report form, and then distribution to relevant Asian member states after completed the report. And last but not least is to follow up actions and regulatory collaboration. Okay, this standardized process ensures that information is shared consistently, accurately, and in timely manners. Okay, as for Malaysia, reporting template is provided under MDA/GD/0067, specifically in Annex A, which is accessible through MDA portal and is used whenever post-market information needs to be exchanged between the Asian member states. Okay, we can have this template from our own portal. Okay. For information sharing, actually Malaysia have a database on the FCA, the field corrective action, and also the recall. This can be accessible through our portal again, which is for the latest listing of recall and also latest listing of field corrective action by month, which you can access to see whether those devices are in your own market or it is placed in your own country. Okay. And moving forward, for post-market information exchange, we have several opportunities to further strengthen our post-market information exchange. First, we should continue improving reporting mechanism by adopting standardized reporting channels and encouraging timely submission on safety information. Second, we can enhance signal detection and trend analysis by utilizing registries, real-world evidence, and data analytics. Regulator can identify emerging safety issue earlier. And then regional collaboration, which is important. we should continue to expand through regular communication, technical meetings, capacity building, and sharing regulatory experiences. And finally, ASEAN should continue working towards a more integrated post-market surveillance network where information can be shared efficiently and regulatory action can be coordinated whenever appropriate. And for the outcome, we hope that a robust and responsive ASEAN post-market surveillance ecosystem that enables early detection of safety issues, timely regulatory intervention, and last but not least, enhanced protection of public health. That concludes my presentation today, and thank you for your time.
Ms. Nahazimran, thank you very much for your presentation. We greatly appreciate the clear and comprehensive overview you provided on the ASEAN post-market information sharing. So thank you very much to all three speakers. Now we would like to move on to the Q&A and discussion session, discussion part. We have heard from Mr. Fukazawa and Ms. Nar on the overall frameworks of post-marketing safety in their respective regions. And we also heard from Dr. Uechi, who provided a presentation from the perspective of the strengthening diagnosis system in ASEAN. And for this discussion part, we have prepared several questions in advance, and we would first like to invite each speaker to share their views from their respective perspectives. Through this exchange, we hope deepen our discussion on how to further strengthen post-market surveillance in ASEAN.
Thank you. We have now 30 minutes for the panel discussions. I will deliver the first question, and I need Fukazawa-san and Ms. Nur Hasrin to address this question. What are the key elements of an effective post-market safety system? Please, Fukazawa-san and Nur Hasrin.
So I believe that one of the most important aspects of post-market surveillance is how safety information is evaluated and analyzed. So I frequently see the post stating that an event was caused by user error and that no safety action is necessary. However, we sometimes need to look more closely at these cases. The device may have been designed in a way that makes such error more likely to occur. It is also possible that the event resulted from insufficient instructions for use. So therefore, simply collecting large amount of safety information is not enough. I believe that the ability to appropriately evaluate and analyze this information is critical for identifying the root cause of safety issues and implementing effective safety measures. Thank you.
Okay. For me, there are several key elements for an effective post-market safety system. The first one is the complaint management itself, is to establish a systematic process to receive, document, investigate, and resolve all the complaints, and to classify the complaints based on severity and potential risk. The second one, I think the most important key element is the adverse event reportings, all right, for all the incidents that happen in our own healthcare facilities and at the end users. So it can detect, assess, and report adverse event to the regulatory authority within the required timeline, and also monitor recurring incidents to identify emerging safety concerns. And then for post-market surveillance itself is a key element to an effective post-market safety system, which is a continuously collect and analyze information on device performances from various sources such as customer feedback, complaint data, scientific literature, clinical follow-up, and also regulatory database, and identify the trend and potential safety signals. I think those are the key elements of a good post-market system. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's move to second questions. And again, I need Ms. Hasrin and right now followed answered by Dr. Manami. For the second question is, what are the main challenges in collection and utilizing post-market safety information across ASEAN? Yes, okay. Of course.
Based on our experience working with some member states through our studies, the main challenges are, one is adherence to harmonized data collection mechanism through utilizing timely, streamlined data management platform. So there are two components. So we need to be able to adhere to harmonized data collection platform mechanism, and also to be able to utilize a timely, streamlined data management platform. So those are the two components that are difficult to achieve in our experience. Thank you.
All right, for me, there's several also main challenges. One of them, the variability of regulatory framework itself, because ASEAN consists of several countries, and they have different regulatory requirement and reporting timeline, and also inconsistent definition of reportable adverse event. Because some of us say that this is reportable, some of the other countries said it is non-reportable. So there's an inconsistency of definitions. And last but not least is the difference level of implementation of Asian regulatory framework itself. As for Malaysia, maybe our level is at here, and then in Indonesia itself, they are at their own level. So there's a different level of implementation. And then another one is the under-reporting of adverse event, incident. This is actually because of limited awareness among healthcare professionals regarding reporting obligation, and also fear of blame for legal consequences, right? And low reporting culture, resulting in incomplete safety data. And the third one is the language barrier itself. Because we are several countries, we have our own language, so it is a barrier that we have to surpass to have all this data as one single and completed data of post-market.
Thank you. So move to the next question, the third question. I need all of the speakers to answer the question. How can reporting from healthcare institutions and industry be improved to ensure timely and reliable safety information? So Fukusawa-san, and then Ms. Hasrin and Dr. Manami, please.
In Japan, we receive adverse event reports from both healthcare institutions and manufacturers. To promote appropriate reporting, we have issued guidance documents and also provide brochures and educational seminars. So what is most helpful is receiving detailed information about the circumstances surrounding event, what happened, how the device was being used, and what kind of problem occurred. So So we also encourage healthcare professionals to share their expectations regarding how manufacturers should address the problem. The more detailed and practical the information we receive, the better regulators can understand the real-world situation and implement meaningful safety measures. Thank you.
So I agree with Mr. Takuma. If I may add some more, it's actually on strengthen the awareness and reporting cultures, which we can do by conducting regular trainings, promote no-blame reporting, and also increase awareness of the importance of reporting such incidents. And then we can also utilize it by simplify and digitalize all the reportings. All right, we can implement a user-friendly online reporting to all Asian member states and use standardized electronic reporting format so that all the data is actually comprehensive and is taken, all the information needed for the data, all right, for a real data evidence. And then I think we have to enhance industry responsibility itself. We have to, which is to require manufacturer, and in Malaysia, we all these exceptions, we call it as authorized representative, to establish robust post-market surveillance system and also to encourage proactive trend analysis so that such incident or complaint will not happen at other countries.
I think the two experts already mentioned, but if I may add, I would say just, well, Ms. Noor already mentioned the data platform, the system to collect and secure data, but data quality is also essential. And I would add the capacity building in hospitals and the industry, all the stakeholders important, including how to work together between the private sector, the public sector. So that requires trust-based relationship. So I think that that's what I would add. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your valuable insight. As we have heard reporting from healthcare institution and as a starting point of safety measures, and the reporting system is still a key foundation for ensuring post-market safety, I think. So. Now, I'd like to ask a question to Mr. Fukazawa. Regarding to the collection of safety information in Japan, in addition to routine safety activities, more proactive approaches are sometimes considered. In this context, how can data sources such as registries and real-world data be better utilized to enhance proactive post-marketing surveillance? Mr. Fukunaga, could you share the situation in Japan?
In Japan, for highly innovative medical devices and implantable devices such as TAVI, paddle, watchband, that require long-term follow-up. Registries are sometimes established in collaboration with academic societies to collect data from all treated patients. Although many adverse event reports are submitted in Japan, the information contained in individual reports is often limited. Real-world data can provide valuable information that manufacturers may not be able to collect on their own. By analyzing adverse event rates across healthcare institutions and linking these data with detailed patient information, we can better understand real-world device use and develop more effective safety measures. So Japan is also developing the medical device database that incorporate UDI information. Once UDI data are routinely recorded in registries, tracing specific products or lots will become much easier. While analytical tools will be needed to handle the large volume of data, I believe that real-world data is essential for strengthening post-market surveillance and implementing appropriate safety measures. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Fukazawa-san. May I ask, Hazrin? Can you share your views from these real-world data utilities? If you have any effort to try to this data, could you share that?
Alright, I think data sources such as registry is very important to enhance the proactive post-market surveillance. I think one of the things that we have to do is to integrate multiple data sources, combine all data from various sources to provide a comprehensive view of post-market itself, such as national hospital device registries or health insurance and reimbursement claims. From there, we can get all this data and we can have a very comprehensive registries for all of us to use as our post-market system. All right, and then the second one I think that is important or that can be used, the data sources can be used is to establish high quality medical device registries, which is to develop device or disease specific registry that capture long-term patient outcomes, monitor implantable and high-risk medical device self, record device identifier, and support cooperative analysis between different devices and manufacturers. And if I may add, the last one that I think that is very good to be used is the UDI itself, all right, for the identification of all the device and the lifetime use of the medical device itself can provide us significant data for our post-market system. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fukuzawa and Ms. Na, for your very informative insights. As we say, the newer and innovative, more advanced technology, the more careful and robust safety measures are required. At PMDA, experiences in regulatory practice, including post-market safety measures, are shared with regulators, mainly in Asia through ATC training programs. And in the first question, Dr. Fukuzawa said the key elements of the safety measure is one of the key elements of the effective post-market safety system is the ability of the evaluation. And ADC offers one of these solutions, I think. And we believe that sharing various approaches across the countries and deepening mutual understanding is highly valuable in considering safety measures tailored to each country's healthcare context. Okay, and now is a fifth question for all speakers. From the perspective of the international collaboration, how can ASEAN countries strengthen regional and international information sharing, including collaboration with Japan and the use of platforms such as IMDRF safety information resources? First, may I invite Mr. Fukuzawa to share your thoughts? Next, Uechi, please, and next, Seth. Now, okay.
Okay, First, it's important to understand what type of information are available on the IMDR safety information page for each country. For example, the PMDA website linked through this page provides information on FSCA that has already been implemented. PMDA also refers to FSCA information issued by foreign countries and confirms with manufacturers whenever appropriate action have been taken in Japan. We use a system that allows us to search for safety information from multiple countries at once. I believe that this is one practical way to make effective use of the information available. In contrast, early safety information prior to an FSCA is not publicly available in Japan. And the exchange of early safety signals with ASEAN is not active. So one of the reasons is the lack of an established framework for sharing each information. So I hope that we will be able to establish mechanisms that enable timely and appropriate information exchange with all countries whenever safety concerns arise. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. I totally agree with Mr. Fukasawa, and in terms of strengthening a harmonized and standardized digital platform will be very effective across in the region. However, it is much easier said than done to develop such an effective platform. So in order to do that, like Dr. Note mentioned already, understanding the importance of understanding a mutual understanding, right? Deepening understanding what the needs and challenges are of each stakeholder, ASEAN member state, what the supporters can offer in the context-specific environment. I think that is critical to develop the foundation of such standardized digital platform. So my response is quite simple, similar to my response to the second question, but I will defer to the experts. Thank you.
Okay, I think the main things and the main key pillars for how do we strengthen regional and international information sharing is actually harmonization. The first one is the harmonization of each Asian member state. The second one is digitalization, because we are in the era of digitalization. So we need to move from manually reporting to digitalize so that it can be shared through our countries. And then collaboration. As for Japan, you have very advanced and extensive post-market system. So we would love any collaboration with Japan for their post-market data, and also Asian member state itself. And then capacity building. This one is crucial for all countries. We need the capacity building in order to have a post-market system in place and comprehensive. And last but not least is reliance and also transparency of the data itself. If we have reliance, if we have transparency in data, then we can have a very ergonomic and also comprehensive post-data management system in our region. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we have several time. So now there are several questions from the floor. So may I ask the Fukazawa-san and Ms. 福澤さん。Okay, is that you in your presentation the packaging insert revision also presented, and the question is the package insert reviewed separately from the marketing authorization review, or same the review process in Japan? In Japan, Japanese marketing authorization review includes the review of the package insert, and this question, the answer is package insert review is together with in the marketing authorization reviews. So, okay. The next question from the floor. Okay, this question is from also Fukazawa-san. There are many countries in ASEAN. The level of the regulation is a variety, I think. So for some countries, how that has not so much as a regulation, how to engage this regulation in the post-marketing and through the ASEAN frameworks or PMDA's training course, or do you have any idea for that? Oh, I also invite Fukazawa-san and Ms. Na. Please share your view from that. So, from the PMDA, I think PMDA offers the ATC training center. So, do you share the how to offer the collaboration in the ATC training center?
ASEAN の国でその規制のレベルっていうのが違うっていうことはすごく理解はしております。で、ASEAN の中でその低いレベル、まだまだこれからの国があると思うんですけど、そこに対しては、まずはどういったその安全対策がその他の国でやっているのかっていったところをまず理解してもらう必要があるとは思っています。
I'm well aware that there are a variety of the understanding or the regulatory setting in ASEAN countries, and therefore I see some room for the improvement in some countries among Asian members, and therefore I think that we can propose as a first action to let them know what type of the safety measures are being taken in another region or countries.
理解してもらった上でその実際に実行していくっていうのがすごく難しいことなんですけども、そこは 実際に、理解してもらっただけではちょっと、実行に移していくっていうことは難しいので、そこをATC のセミナーとかで、実際にその安全対策どういったことをやってるのかっていうのを体験してもらって、それを自国の方で活用していくっていうことを ATC セミナーでもやってるので、そういったことでコラボレーションできるんじゃないかなと思っております。
I believe having good understanding of what other countries are doing is not enough, and therefore I think implementation is key to success. And therefore, first we will let them know what type of safety measures are being taken, and probably we can have the hands-on type of collaboration first, and so they can start using those safety measures in their own countries. I think that to assist in that process is one of the responsibility or the mission of ATC. And therefore, by doing this, we believe we can realize good collaboration.
Okay, I think as I emphasized earlier, the harmonization of each countries. We have to have a standard reporting criteria. We have to have a standard reporting format in order for us to collaborate and sharing data more effectively. I think for us, Asian, it's not making ourselves a bit back, but I think we have to learn from the advanced countries on how they do all their post-market activities and post-market surveillance activities itself, so that we can learn and we can share all the knowledge that we need in order to make our countries more effective on post-market system. I think that's.
Thank you very much, Fukazawa-san and Ms. Na. And first question maybe in the next session, I think, quality sharing, information sharing. Okay, so do you have any comment? Okay. Finally, I'd like to briefly summarize today's session. Okay. In today's session, we have deepened our understanding of post-market safety initiatives in Japan and across ASEAN. We also confirmed the importance of regulatory cooperation and information sharing among countries, including the field of in vitro diagnosis. In terms of safety information sharing, we heard useful suggestions on making use of platforms such as IMDRS mechanism and information provided through the PMDA website and ASEAN network. And it was emphasized that both regulatory authorities and industry should continue their efforts in data collection, evaluation, and action on safety information to ensure that medical devices are used safely and appropriately in clinical practice. Going forward, it will be important for all stakeholders to continue sharing challenges and best practice and to work together to ensure the safe use of medical devices. So that concludes the session. Thank you for cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Noda Shinichi and Mr. Jeffrey Ardianto for leading this second session with remarkable enthusiasm and engagement. Please return to your seat. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to have a coffee break. For VVIPs, please remain on your seat for your food to be served.
For VIPs and other participants, the coffee break will available in the foyer of the Java Ballroom. Please make your way to the left at your exit at the Java Ballroom, where delicious snacks awaits you. For in-person participants, please enjoy the coffee breaks and refreshment that we provided. Online participants are encouraged to stay in the Zoom room and keep your microphones and camera off during the break. Enjoy your time to relax and recharge.
We kindly ask that you return to the Java Ballroom promptly after the break and be ready to continue with the next agenda by 3:10 p.m. Thank you for your attention. We hope you enjoy your break.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat dalam memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the Pharmacist Professional Program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science. The program prepares graduates for advanced research, innovation, and leadership in pharmaceutical sciences. The doctoral program provides advanced education and research in pharmaceutical sciences. With diverse research specializations and strong academic supervision, it prepares future scholars to address national and global healthcare challenges. The faculty continues to grow by developing new academic programs, demonstrating its commitment to meeting the evolving needs of pharmaceutical education and healthcare innovation. Join the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, and shape the future of pharmacy with us.
We are here and here. We heal, we grow, and we are advancing. For generations, we have shaped the nation's best minds since 1851. We are Universitas Indonesia. Universitas Indonesia rises to 189th in the QS World University Rankings 2026. This achievement reflects the international academic community's trust in Universitas Indonesia's reputation and contributions. It also highlights our success in building strong academic governance, impactful research, and sustainable global collaborations. At Universitas Indonesia, a vibrant campus life thrives, surrounded by lush greenery, sustainable transport, serene lakes, and iconic spaces for learning and community. From inclusivity that embraces students from all regions, Universitas Indonesia moves forward with excellence, where our students achieve outstanding success on the global stage. Our academic staff also achieve excellence, gaining recognition through research, innovation, and leadership that inspire both students and society. Universitas Indonesia drives research and innovation through strong support and collaboration. Each year, significant funding is dedicated to research, conferences, prototypes, and startups. By working hand in hand with industry and government, we build a collaborative ecosystem where ideas grow, solutions emerge, and innovation thrives.
Universitas Indonesia, unggul,
impactful,
untuk Indonesia.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan layanan yang lebih berkualitas, merata, dan tangguh menghadapi rintangan masa depan. Presiden Prabowo Subianto meluncurkan 3 program hasil terbaik cepat telah memberikan dampak nyata. Lebih dari 60 juta penduduk memanfaatkan layanan cek kesehatan gratis, pembangunan rumah sakit daerah terus berkembang, serta percepatan eliminasi tuberkulosis dilakukan dengan peningkatan deteksi dan pemanfaatan teknologi berbasis kecerdasan buatan. 6 pilar transformasi kesehatan menjadi arah perubahan besar sistem kesehatan nasional. Perubahan nyata terus muncul, didorong oleh inovasi, teknologi, dan kolaborasi lintas sektor. Transformasi layanan primer diwujudkan lewat revitalisasi puskesmas, perluasan akses layanan, penguatan alat kesehatan, pemenuhan tenaga kesehatan, serta integrasi layanan melalui program Satu Sehat. Gerakan hidup sehat terus diperkuat di masyarakat. Layanan rujukan diperkuat dengan peningkatan kapasitas rumah sakit, pembaruan alat kesehatan modern, dan layanan unggulan seperti kanker, jantung, stroke, serta uronefrologi agar masyarakat memperoleh layanan spesialistik yang lebih cepat dan tepat. Ketahanan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan produksi farmasi, pengembangan vaksin prioritas, pengembangan produk biologi, dan alat kesehatan dalam negeri, serta kesiapsiagaan darurat dengan tenaga cadangan kesehatan. Pembiayaan kesehatan diperkuat melalui peningkatan belanja kesehatan nasional, peningkatan teknologi kesehatan berbasis nilai, serta rasionalisasi tarif dalam skema jaminan kesehatan nasional agar kualitas layanan semakin merata di seluruh fasilitas kesehatan. Transformasi SDM kesehatan memastikan ketersediaan tenaga kesehatan yang kompeten melalui peningkatan kapasitas pendidikan, program beasiswa dan fellowship, serta pemerataan distribusi hingga ke daerah tertinggal, perbatasan, dan kepulauan. Teknologi kesehatan menghadirkan dampak nyata melalui master data kesehatan, integrasi Satu Sehat Mobile, pengembangan layanan kedokteran presisi melalui BGSI yang telah menghasilkan 7 layanan genomik di Rumah Sakit Kementerian Kesehatan, serta pemanfaatan AI dan robotik untuk analisis dan layanan yang lebih cepat dan akurat. Semua langkah ini menunjukkan komitmen untuk menghadirkan layanan kesehatan yang kuat, modern, dan inklusif bagi seluruh masyarakat. Transformasi dilakukan untuk memastikan layanan yang merata, modern, dan adaptif menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat. Melalui Health Innovation Festival, inovasi dan teknologi kesehatan terdepan ditampilkan sebagai akselerator perubahan sistem kesehatan Indonesia. Innovate, empower, connect towards a healthier tomorrow. Generasi sehat, masa depan hebat, bersama Satu Sehat.
Welcome to the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, where excellence in education, research, and innovation shapes the future of pharmacy. The Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, is recognized among the top pharmacy schools in Indonesia, Southeast Asia, and the world, reflecting its commitment to academic excellence and global competitiveness. The faculty's journey began in 1965 as part of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. Over the decades, it expanded from Jakarta to the Depok campus, became an independent faculty in 2011, and finally moved to the Health Sciences Cluster in 2013, strengthening its role in pharmaceutical education and research. The faculty maintains an extensive global research network through collaborations with leading universities and institutions across 4 continents. These partnerships promote innovation, scientific exchange, and impactful international research. Research at the faculty covers a broad range of disciplines, including drug discovery, pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, herbal medicine, clinical pharmacy, drug delivery systems, biomarkers, bioanalysis, cosmetics, and health policy. These research clusters address both national healthcare needs and global scientific challenges. The Bachelor of Pharmacy program is fully accredited nationally and internationally. Students can specialize in areas such as pharmaceutical technology, biotechnology, clinical pharmacy, pharmaceutical chemistry, and pharmacology. The program aims to develop globally competitive graduates through high-quality education, research, and community engagement. After completing the bachelor's degree, graduates may continue to the pharmacist professional program. This program equips future pharmacists with professional competencies, ethical values, and practical skills needed to deliver high-quality pharmaceutical care in various healthcare settings. The master's program offers both coursework and research pathways with various specializations, including pharmaceutical technology, industrial pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, pharmacology, and regulatory science.
And turn on the camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, now let us start our third session with the topic of quality management for medical devices, which will be led by Dr. Murakami Madoka, Deputy Division Director, Office of International Strategy and Planning, Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Japan, and Ms. Siti Sari Septiani, Health Administrator in the Ministry of Health, Republic of Indonesia. This session consists of 3 different topics, followed by a panel discussion with all symposium speakers and a Q&A session. We encourage everyone to participate and engage in this session. And for our online participants, please use the raise hand button to ask questions.
Without further ado, please welcome the Chief of the Third Station, Dr. Murakami Madoka and Ms. Siti Sari Septiani.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Welcome to the last session of today's symposium. I'm pleased to be hosting this segment alongside my co-chair, Ibu Siti Sari Septian, MOH Indonesia.
Thank you very much, Murakami-san. So this last session, we're going to share about global regulatory and industry practice in quality management. And also, we would like to address ASEAN's post-market challenges, and we will explore how MDSAP can offer strategic benefits, especially in resource-limited settings.
To explore these topics further, please join us in welcoming our panel of speakers to the stage.
Ibu Eka, Dr. Kaneta, and Dr. Yoshida, please come to the stage.
Allow me to outline the format and schedule of today's discussion. We have 65 minutes for this session, which we wrap up at 4:30. Each of our speakers has been allocated 15 minutes to speak, after which we will open the floor for a 30-minute Q&A session.
Yes, and to make this session more engaging and interactive, we have opened 3 different channels to accommodate your questions. First, we have checked our event website to see if there's any incoming questions in advance. And also, of course, we will take live questions from in-person participants as well as our online participants. And we can also track your real-time feedback through the QR code that will be displayed in the monitor. So we encourage you to prepare your questions, your comments, your thoughts, to have a fulfilling discussion this last session.
To kick off our presentations, it is my absolute pleasure to invite our first speaker, Dr. Yutaku Kaneta from PMDA. Dr. Kaneta currently serves as a division director for the Office of Compliance and Manufacturing Quality for Medical Devices, PMDA. With over a decade of hands-on experience at PMDA, His career spans technical review of orthopedic, plastic surgery, and cardiovascular devices. He has key role in developing regional guidelines for cutting-edge technologies like 3D printing and lasers. Today, he leads critical initiatives in quality management system. Dr. Kaneta, the stage is yours.
Hello, nama saya Yuta Kaneta. Hello, everyone. My name is Yuta Kaneta from PMDA, Japan. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak today. I work in the Office of Compliance and Manufacturing Quality for medical devices. Today, I will talk about the quality management system and attempt to utilize MD SAP in Japan. This is today's agenda. Today, I will explain two main topics. First, I will introduce QMS regulations in Japan and how they are harmonized with ISO 13485. Second, I will explain how we use MD SAP audit reports. I hope this will help you understand the Japanese system and its relationship with international frameworks. This slide shows the approval requirements in Japan. First, I will explain the requirements for medical device approval in Japan. There are 4 key requirements. First, a license for marketing authorization holder. Second, registration of manufacturing sites. Third, review of product quality, safety, and efficacy. Fourth, conformity to the QMS ordinance. Among these, QMS conformity is very important because it ensures consistent product quality. This slide shows the relationship between ISO 13485 and Japan QMS ordinance. The Japanese QMS ordinance is closely aligned with ISO 13485, which is an international standard, as you know. ISO 13485 includes requirements such as quality management, quality responsibility, and product realization. Japan follows these requirements. However, Japan also has some additional requirements. For example, there are specific rules for MAH and product-specific controls. This approach supports both international harmonization and local regulation. This table shows the authorities of QMS inspection in Japan. PMDA conducts inspections for high-risk products such as Class 4 and brand new devices. PMDA also handles products without certification standards. For some Class 2 and Class 3 products with certification standards, inspections are conducted by registered certification bodies. This system allows efficient use of regulatory resources. QMS inspections are conducted during the product life cycle. Before approval, a pre-market QMS assessment is required in Japan. If there are important changes after approval, additional review is required. Also, post-market inspections are conducted every 5 years. These activities ensure continuous quality management. This slide shows the inspection flow. First, PMDA receives an application. Second, we decide whether to conduct an on-site inspection or a document-based inspection. Third, we evaluate conformity to the QMS ordinance. If everything is acceptable, we issue a certificate and an inspection report. This process ensures transparency and consistency. The type of inspection is decided using a risk-based approach. We consider many factors such as documents, adverse events, records, and process complexity. We also check past inspection results, and audit results from other authorities. This helps us focus resources on higher risk situations. As a result, inspections become more efficient and effective. Now, I will explain an example for software as a medical device. We follow the IEC 62304 standard. This includes processes such as planning, design, implementation, and testing. Unlike hardware devices, software has no physical form, so process control is very important. We review these processes as part of QMS inspections. MDSAP stands for Medical Device Single Audit Program. In this program, regulatory authorities share audit results. Audits are conducted by approved organizations instead of regulators. The results are used by multiple countries. This reduces duplication and improves efficiency. It is an important step toward global harmonization. There are several benefits when using MDSAP audit reports. For example, the amount of required documents can be reduced. Communication with overseas manufacturing sites become easier. Also, the cost of on-site inspections can be reduced. Like that, MDSAP audit report makes inspection process efficient. Overall, this reduces burden for both regulators and manufacturers. Finally, I'd like to summarize key points. PMDA ensures the appropriateness of QMS inspection activities through the continuous development, establishment, and improvement of procedures. When new regulatory requirements are introduced, PMDA rapidly incorporates them into inspection practices by reviewing procedures and providing target training to inspectors. Furthermore, when ISO IEC standards are revised, PMDA ensures that inspectors are fully equipped with up-to-date knowledge, enabling them to effectively guide MAHs and manufacturers. In addition, PMDA continuously strengthens its ability by learning about emerging medical technologies and providing inspectors with practical training on manufacturing processes and quality control methods. Through these efforts, PMDA maintains the reliable and globally harmonized QMS inspection system. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Kaneta, for a wonderful presentation to start us off with a comprehensive overview of Japanese QMS model. Thank you very much, Dr. Kaneta.
Now let's shift our focus from Japan to ASEAN. We're going to have Ibu Eka Purnamasari, and we're going to explore how QMS practiced here in Indonesia. And let me briefly introduce Ibu Eka Purnamasari. She's currently served as the Director of Medical Device Control in the Ministry of Health, Republic of Indonesia. And prior to this role, she actually has a vast experience in inspecting therapeutic products and leading the nation's medical device standardization unit. Please join me, ladies and gentlemen, in welcoming Ibu Eka Purnamasari to the podium. Ibu Eka, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today. This afternoon, I would like to address the quality management system for medical devices in Indonesia. Ini next ini. This is for next. This one is next speaker. So, and this one, yes. Yes, and you can just put enter. Okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, the safety, quality, and efficacy of medical devices are paramount and must be ensured before and after they are distributed to the market, especially those used in healthcare facility. To achieve this, a holistic life cycle approach is required, covering both pre-market and post-market stages. This encompasses research and development, manufacturing, marketing, license, advertisement, distribution, usage, and disposal. This whole process assures that intended performance of medical devices is achieved and that device remains safe and effectively. In Indonesia, the Ministry of Health has established a strict regulatory framework to safeguard public health. Every medical device distributed in Indonesia must meet rigorous safety and performance criteria. This requires, among other things, the implementation of the quality management system for both manufacturers and also distributors. Quality management play a pivotal role in medical device industry, where product development, manufacturing, and distribution directly impact patients' health and safety. By implementing a QMS, we ensure that the medical devices are strictly controlled across their entire life cycle, from design and production to storage, distribution, and after-sale service. For local manufacturers, this QMS framework facilitates the fulfillment of good manufacturing practices for medical devices. Meanwhile, for distributor, it aligns operation with good distribution practices. By committing to these standards, companies not only comply with government regulation, but also minimize risk, ensuring traceability and ultimately patient safety. To strengthen the post-market control, we have some activities such as inspection, sampling, vigilance activities, advertising, monitoring, enforcement action, and audits. To support post-market control activity, Indonesia developed some online reporting system, such as e-report, e-watch, and mobile ACAS. To ensure that medical devices on the market consistently meet safety, quality, and efficacy standards, Indonesia has established a solid legal foundation. Several key regulations form the basis of our medical device control. The first is Law Number 17/2023 regarding health. This law mandates that all medical devices must be produced and distributed in accordance with good practices. Second, Government Regulation Number 28 of 2025 concerning the implementation of risk-based business licensing. This regulation requires medical device manufacturers to be GMP certified and distributor to be GDP certified. A third, Ministry of Health Regulation Number 11/2025 regarding standard for business activity and products in health sector. This regulation outlines the exact procedure, mechanism, and requirement for both GMP and GDP certification. Furthermore, the Indonesia government developed this GMP and GDP standard for medical devices by referring to ISO 13485. The technical details of this standard are further elaborated in two regulations, Minister of Health Regulation Number 20/2017, which provide comprehensive guidance on implementing every aspect of GMP for medical devices, and Minister of Health Regulation Number 4/2014, which outlines the detailed guidance for implementing every aspect of GDP of medical devices. The implementation of a quality management system is demonstrated through GMP for medical devices certification for medical device manufacturer. To obtain GMP medical devices certification, manufacturers must meet several requirements. This includes having a valid business license, complying with facility, and etc. GMP consists of 5 main aspects, which are aligned with the ISO 3485. I think it is the same with Japan. To receive the certificate, manufacturer must provide the required document and record as objective evidence that all 5 aspects have been properly implemented. The GMP medical devices certificate is valid for 5 years and is subject to renewal upon expire. For good distribution practice for medical devices, provide guidelines for medical devices distributor to establish and maintain a quality management system throughout the distribution process. It means objective to ensure that medical devices remain safe, effective, and fully traceable from the manufacturer to the end user. On the left side of the slide, you can see the key requirement for medical device distributors. The GDP certificate is valid for 5 years as long as the distributor continue to comply with all applicable requirements. On the right side of the slide, you can see the 13 pillars of GADP medical devices, which form the foundation of an effective quality management system for medical devices distribution. These 13 pillars are grouped into the 3 main areas. The first area is governance and infrastructure. The second area is operational life cycle and post-market control. And the third area is oversight and continuous improvement. Together, these 13 pillars help distributors maintain product quality, comply with regulatory requirements, ensure patient safety, and achieve full traceability throughout the medical device supply chain. In conclusion, GDP is not only a regulatory requirement in Indonesia, but also a framework for building a strong quality management system and maintaining trust across the healthcare ecosystem. Both medical device manufacturer and distributor can apply for GMP medical device or GDP medical device certification through the Seralkes website. The process begins with business registration through the OSS-RBA, the system to obtain a business license. After completing this step, applicants are automatically redirected to the Seralkes system to continue the certification process. The application for GMP medical device certification then goes through 2 stages of verification. The first is document verification, where the submitted documents are reviewed for completeness and compliance. The second is field verification, or an on-site audit. Whether a field verification is required depends on the risk classification of medical devices. From this slide, I would like to explain the verification method and the GDP medical device certification process. I think it's almost the same with the GMP certification. For companies that do not hold medical device certification number or non-PEA companies, verification is conducted through document review. For companies that hold a medical device registration number, or we call it PEA, pemilik izin edar companies, the verification process includes a field verification, also known as on-site audit. During this audit, inspector visit the distributor facility to assess the actual implementation of the quality management system and GDP requirements. There is also an important exception. Companies that already have an ISO 13485 certificate issued by an accredited certificate body and whose certification scope is relevant to their medical device activity may undergo document verification instead of field verification. Now I would like to provide an overview of the implementation of GMP medical device certification in Indonesia. Currently, Indonesia has 720 medical device manufacturers. As of June 2026, 575 74 manufacturers have already obtained GMP medical device certification. This means that we still have significant work ahead to ensure that all manufacturers achieve certification. In 2024, approximately 90% of industrial facilities had been GMP medical device certified. However, the number of medical device manufacturers has continued to grow, increasing from 532 in 2024 to 720 facilities in 2026. As the result, the number of facilities that need to undergo the GMP medical device certification process has also increased significantly. To address this challenge, Indonesia has established a target of achieving 100% GMP medical devices certification coverage for all medical device manufacturers within the next 2 years. This commitment reflects our ongoing efforts to strengthen quality assurance, improve regulatory compliance, and ensure the safety and quality of medical device produced in Indonesia. For the GDP medical device certified, currently Indonesia has 6,149 medical device distributors, and 2,975 of them have already obtained GDP medical device certification. While this is a significant achievement, we still have a long way to go and to ensure that all distributors are certified. Based on recent growth trend, the number of distributors is expected to reach around 9,000 to 10,000 maybe in 2029. This means that the demand for GDP medical device certification will continue to increase in the coming years. To achieve this goal, we have developed a 4-year roadmap and set a target of achieving 100% GDP medical device certification coverage for all medical device distributors by 2029. We have implemented and continue to implement various initiatives to ensure that this target can be achieved. These efforts are focused on strengthening compliance and supporting distributors throughout the certification process. Our objective is to ensure that all medical device distributors in Indonesia consistently implement a quality management system throughout the distribution chain. By doing so, we can ensure that medical devices distributed in Indonesia remain safe, maintain their quality, and perform as intended for patients and healthcare providers. Ultimately, this initiative supports our commitment to protecting public health and strengthening confidence in the medical device supply chain in Indonesia. In controlling the implementation of GMP by manufacturers and GDP medical device for distributors, we still face some obstacles and in the awareness of medical device manufacturers about the importance of GMP medical device and GDP medical device in ensuring the safety and quality of medical devices. And then the understanding and knowledge of medical device manufacturers in implementing of GMP medical devices and of medical device distributor in implementing GDP medical devices, and also the lack of supporting infrastructure. For example, medical device testing laboratories. We do some strategies to cope with all these obstacles. First, require the certificate of GMP medical device and GDP medical device in conducting the clinical trial of medical device, getting the marketing license of medical device, and also in doing medical device procurement in government health facilities. We do collaboration with the association in facilitating training about GMP and GDP for medical device manufacturers and distributors. and providing any consultation facilities on GMP and GDP online and offline, and enhance the capacity and amount of medical device testing laboratory existing in Indonesia. According to Government Regulation number 28 of 2024, any marketing authorization holder and or business actor in the medical device sector who fails to comply with GMP requirement or GDP requirement may be subject to administrative sanction. To ensure effective implementation of this regulation, the Ministry of Health conduct regular monitoring and evaluation activities. These activities are intended to assess compliance, identify potential gaps, and support continuous improvement in the manufacturing and distribution of medical devices. Through these efforts, we aim to strengthen regulatory compliance and ensure that medical device available in the Indonesian market remain safe, effective, and of high quality. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ibu Eka, for shedding the light on Indonesia context. It's very interesting to learn two perspectives from Japan and Indonesia, how these two countries adapt and adopt quality management system in implementing their ISO 13485. Japan with QMS ordinance, which is ISO 13485 and beyond, and Indonesia with GMPMD and GDPMD.
And having explored two lenses of regulatory framework on QMS, next we will look at how the industry navigates this QMS practice. To share that outlook, we have Dr. Yoko Yoshida from JFMDA. As a manager responsible for global quality management at Nihon Koden, Dr. Yoshida specializes in building resilient compliance frameworks across international borders. She also brings valuable industry-wide insights through her active work with the QMS Committee of the Japan Federation of Medical Devices Association, JFMDA. She's here to share us her deep expertise in mastering both domestic and international QMS regulations. Dr. Yoshida, you may have the floor now.
Good afternoon. My name is Yoko Yoshida. Thank you for this opportunity to speak today. Today, I would like to share practical approaches to quality management, focus on post-marketing surveillance from an industry perspective. First, let me show today's agenda. I will start with the background and industry challenges. Then I will explain how PMS works as part of the QMS in practice. Finally, I will summarize key messages. Let me briefly introduce myself. I work for medical device manufacturer in Japan, Nihon Koden. I'm responsible for quality management. I'm also involved in industry activities through JFMDA. Today, I will share practical approaches to post-marketing surveillance based on common industry perspective. Now, let me briefly introduce our company. Our company, Nihon Koden, develops and provides diagnostic and therapeutic devices, including patient monitors. We operate globally. Our business over development, manufacturing, sales, and service. Our quality management is based on ISO 13485 and is applied throughout the entire produce life cycle. From an industry perspective, these are several challenges. Manufacturers must manage multiple regulatory requirements. There are differences between global standards and local regulations. Also, companies must balance quality and operational efficiency. In addition, reporting requirements for post-market activity differ across countries. From the perspective of post-marketing surveillance, we see several key challenges. There are differences in reporting requirements and definitions. There is a high operational burden, especially in resource-limited regions. Ensuring data consistency and quality is also difficult. In addition, achieving global harmonization of PMS remains a challenge. These challenges impact efficient and sustainable PMS operations. In this context, PMS is very important. PMS is not just for regulatory compliance. It's a core process of the quality management system. Post-marketing data is systematically collected. This data reflects real-world use. Field data drives improvement. So we see PMS as a continuous improvement system, not only compliance, but also quality improvement. Complaints are key input in PMS. They are important signal of potential quality issues. Proper evaluation and classification are essential. Complaint information is a starting point for many post-marketing activities. In the industry, complaint handling follows a common process. Complaints are typically received by service or sales functions. Then they are evaluated and classified. If needed, investigations are conducted and all activities are documented. When required, regulatory reporting is performed. Timeliness and data quality are very important. Timely reporting is critical for patient safety. Accurate data important the quality of investigation and CAPA. So companies needed to balance speed and data quality. Many companies operate global PMS systems. Data is collected in a standardized way. It is often managed central for better visibility. Early reporting from local sites is essential for effective risk management and important. Regulatory reporting is also a key element. Requirements differ across countries. Companies must understand local regulations. However, global alignment remains a challenge. Complaint data is used for root cause analysis. This leads to corrective actions and sometimes design improvements. In this way, PMS connects directly to CAPA. It forms a continuous improvement cycle. ISO 13485 provides a framework for these activities. Procedures are documented and implemented. Records are properly managed. Regulatory reporting traceability and ensured. In practice, ISO 13485 supports daily operation. Field information plays critical role based on industry experience. It also promotes cross-functional collaboration. In this way, QMS functions across the entire organization. Finally, I would like to share a key message. PMS is not only for regulatory compliance. Real-world data drives quality improvement. QMS must function across the organization, and most importantly, collaboration between industry and regulators is essential. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yoshida, for wrapping up our presentations with such a practical industry outlook. We've heard a very important message that PMS is not only for regulatory compliance, and also PMS serves as a core process of QMS. So we heard about the PMS and the QMS are very much interconnected, and this supports the comments from Mr. Fukazawa from last session, I think.
Thank you very much. And now it's time for discussion. Let's kick off our panel. But first, we'd like to ask 2 questions to our speakers here. And I would like to hear the perspective from both regulators and also industry about how can regulators and industry better share responsibility in ensuring post-market quality. And what do you think the most priority actions to ensure the post-market quality management? May I start from the industry perspective? Dr. Yoshida, onegaishimasu.
Okay, as you know, PMDA review quality, safety, and efficacy. For medical devices, how to use device can affect its safety and efficacy. Because of this, I understand that the responsibility of safety and efficacy is not always only with the MAH. However, when we talk about quality, in general, the MAH is responsible for quality because MAH manufactures the product and decides whether it can be released to the market. On the other hand, we don't think that the role of regulators is not to put all responsibility on the MAH and simply take action when problems happen. In Japan, after a product is approved, companies are required to undergo a QMS inspection every 5 years for renewal. The purpose of this inspection is not to find defect and criticize the company. Instead, the purpose of this inspection is to identify issues that companies may not notice by themselves to prevent problems from becoming serious and to create an opportunity to improve the QMS. Therefore, we as regulators also have a responsibility to help improve the QMS at manufacturing site. To promote this understanding, PMDA believes it is important to provide training for companies and continue communication, discussion, and exchange of opinions each other. Thank you.
I will speak in Japanese. まず産業界の実施すべきこととしては4点あると考えております。PMS のデータの収集、2つ目データの分析、3つ目キャパ、4つ目継続的改善、品質を作り込み維持し改善する責任があると思います。
First, we believe that the medical device industry has to do the 4 main activities. The first one is a PMS data collection, data analysis, CAPA, as well as continuous improvement. And probably we have to establish to ensure good quality, and we have to maintain it, and we are responsible to keep improving those.
そして規制当局にお願いしたいこととして4点あります。明確な要求事項を提示していただくこと、2つ目ガイダンスを提供していただくこと、3つ目国際調和を推進していただくこと、4つ目適切な監督を行っていただくことです。
From industrial perspective, we'd like to make 4 requests to our regulatory authorities. First one is we'd like them to specify the requirement, and also they need to offer guidance to us, and they need to promote global harmonization, and also they are responsible for appropriate supervision.
で、産業界と規制当局は相互にデータを共有して、また相互に理解し合うこと、また継続的な対話を続けることが重要と考えます。
And between industry and regulatory authority, we believe that the data sharing and also multiple understanding and continual dialogue are very important elements.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for this important question. We believe that ensuring post-market quality is shared responsibility. It cannot be achieved by regulators only or industry only. Every stakeholder has an important role to play in ensuring that medical devices remain safe, effective, and of high quality throughout their life cycle. Regulators are responsible for establishing regulatory requirements, conducting post-market surveillance, investigating safety signal, and taking regulatory action when necessary. At the same time, the manufacturers and also distributors have a primary responsibility for ensuring that every medical device placed on the market continues to meet safety, quality, and performance requirements throughout its life cycle. As we know, Indonesia is an archipelagic country with more than 17,000 islands, and healthcare services are delivered across diverse geographical settings. It is simply not possible for regulators to inspect every medical device in the field. Therefore, strong collaboration with manufacturers, distributors, healthcare facility, and provincial health offices is essential. We encourage the industry to establish effective complaint handling system, carry out timely field corrective action whenever necessary, and report quality issues transparently. Meanwhile, the Ministry of Health continues to strengthen risk-based post-market surveillance through field inspection, laboratory testing, and investigation of user complaints. We also encourage continuous collaboration through training, technical assistance, coaching, and desk consultation to strengthen the implementation of quality management systems across the industry. Ultimately, our goal is to build a culture where quality is continuously monitored, not only at the time of product registration, but throughout the entire product life cycle. Thank you.
Thank you very much, panel. I think we all agree that to improve the post-market quality, we require a multi-stakeholder involvement. But we also would like to hear, what do you think is the most or priority actions to strengthen our post-market quality management? From those comprehensive explanation you delivered before, which one do you think is the most important one that becomes the priority of regulators, or from industry perspective that would have a real impact in the post-market quality management? Dr. Kaneta?
First of all, at PMDA, we conduct QMS inspections before marketing and QMS inspections every 5 years after approval. The main difference is that at the time of the post-market inspections, there is already manufacturing experiences, accumulated complaints, adverse event reports, and failure reports. From this perspective, processes such as CAPA, corrective and preventive action, and compliant handling are very important in post-market QMS. However, this does not mean that CAPA and compliant handling are more important than other QMS requirements. When a medical device is widely used in the post-market by many patients, manufacturing volume increase, and the number of complaints may also increase. As a result, the number of CAPA cases may also increase, I think. In such situation, what is important is not simply to eliminate individual events, but to understand why those events happened and to identify the root cause. About complaint handling, especially when resources are limited, it is necessary to evaluate the importance of each complaint and to handle them with appropriate priorities. In doing so, a risk-based approach is very important, I think. Thank you.
まず、3点重要な事項として挙げさせていただきます。1つはデータ品質の向上、2つ目はタイムリーな報告、そして QMS との連携を行うことです。特にデータをキャパにつなげて継続的改善に活用することが重要と考えます。
I'd like to specify 3 key points, and the first one is the improvement of the data quality, and also timely reports as well as good alignment with QMS. I think that those are the very important top priorities, and we need to connect data and CAPA, and so that we can leverage data for continuous improvement. I think that action is very important.
またこれらを QMS に基づいて運用することが重要と考えています。すべての活動のベースになりますが、まず手順を明確に決めること、担当者を決めること、担当者に教育を行うこと、また決めた手順を運用すること、手順通りに運用されているかチェックすること、この基本的な事項がすべてのベースになると考えています。
And we believe that we have to operate based on QMS by using those. That is vital for the future procedure. And the first one, and we need to clarify the procedure, clearly set the procedure, and we have to assign responsible person, and we are providing training on the procedure for responsible person, and we would like to make sure good operation according to procedure. And we are going to monitor the operation according to procedure as well. I think those activities will be the foundation for very basic type of activity.
Thank you. For Indonesia, strengthening post-market quality management is becoming increasingly important as the number and complexity of medical devices continue to grow. We have identified several key priorities. First, implementing risk-based post-market surveillance. Given our limited regulatory resources, surveillance activities should focus on higher risk medical devices, high-volume product, innovative technologies, and products that show potential quality or safe signals. Second, strengthening laboratory capacity. Independent laboratory testing is essential for verifying the quality, safety, and performance of medical devices. Third, improving complaints reporting from healthcare facilities. Feedback from healthcare professionals and users often provides the earliest indication of potential quality or safety issues. Therefore, reporting system must be simple, accessible, and also responsive. Fourth, improving data integration. Indonesia is working to integrate data from product registration, procurement, adverse event reporting, laboratory testing, and post-market surveillance to support more timely and evidence-based regulatory decision. Finally, strengthening collaboration among regulators, healthcare providers, manufacturers, and international partners. Effective post-market quality management requires coordinated efforts and shared responsibility among all stakeholders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, panel, for your comprehensive responses.
Okay, so now we have some questions from the Q&A platform. So we are going to select some of them. First one is for Dr. Kaneta. So question is how to create the Center for Calibration and Test Medical Equipment. I don't know, this question is for PMDA because PMDA conducts a technical review for medical pre-market review or a post-market safety measure or QMS audits, but not responsible for establishing testing center. But do you have any comments or thoughts?
Japan 日本の承認申請に、添付が必要なテストデータを取得するための施設の話、ご質問というふうに理解しました。
My understanding of the intent of this question is that testing data is necessary to be attached for the submission and approval in Japan.
で、ご存知かもしれませんけれども、日本の承認申請に添付する生物学的安全性の試験であれば、これはもう GLP に適合した施設で実施しなければならないというルールにはなっております。
As you may know, that for the submission and approval in Japan, that you are supposed to submit biological safety data, and that data must be collected at the facility certificated by GLP.
また、例えば電気的安全性試験のような IEC 規格への適合を確認する試験施設というのもある程度世界的に、存在するというふうに理解しておりますが、それはその施設でなくても、日本の承認申請では受け入れています。
And I'm aware that there are some testing center that is compliant with the IEC or the periodical safety evaluation. However, that even if the testing data is not collected at that certified center with IEC, we are accepting data for submission and approval in Japan.
そのため先ほど申し上げたように GLP 試験を実施する施設は限られてはいるんですけれども、その他の施設については、何か制限が必ずしもあるというわけではなく、日本としても何かその特定の施設を増やそうというような試みは今のところはございません。
And as I mentioned earlier, that the number of the testing site which can perform GLP testing is still limited, but we are not putting the very stringent restriction at different centers as well, and therefore we haven't taken any action to increase this type of the specific centers yet.
逆に言うと、例えば大学のラボでも、企業さんの自社のラボでも、どこで実施した試験であっても承認申請に利用するは可能なんですけれども、大事なのは日本では、添付資料に対する信頼性調査そのデータの信頼性を確認するプロセスがございますので、 どこの施設のデータであってもそれを確実に担保する、ローデータ、試験記録等を確実に残しておくということは必要だと思います。
Conversely, that we can say that university lab and industrial in-house lab data can be used for the submission and approval in Japan, but it's important to have the good attachment to the submission dossier when you are collecting the data, because we have the processes to confirm data reliability, and therefore we believe that when you are generating the data, please try to secure the good record of the testing, and I think that would be the requirement.
Hi, thank you very much for your response, Dr. Kaneta. And we have more questions coming in our QR code link. Next question is addressed to Ibu Eka Purnamasari. Ibu, we have questions from Ms. Medindia Ferolita, and she's asking about how is MOH mechanism in evaluating post-market compliance reports. Silakan, Ibu.
Terima kasih. Saya bahasa ya. Ya, untuk mekanisme evaluasi compliance terhadap QMS gitu ya. Ya, jadi untuk ini seperti yang tadi saya sampaikan, kita punya data terkait dengan implementasi ini belum menyeluruh gitu ya. Tapi ini adalah suatu kewajiban yang harus dilaksanakan gitu. Nah, untuk itu kami punya strategi gitu ya untuk bisa melakukan evaluasi. Pertama adalah kita dorong terhadap sarana-sarana yang belum memiliki sertifikat untuk mereka memiliki sertifikat, ya. Tentu dengan beberapa upaya tadi sudah ada ya peningkatan kepatuhan dengan menjadikan itu menjadi persyaratan registrasi dan lain sebagainya gitu ya. Nah, namun di samping itu juga kita harus melakukan penerapan disiplin. Jadi kami melakukan pendataan terhadap sarana-sarana mana yang belum mengimplementasikan GMP ataupun GDP gitu ya, untuk kita lakukan pengawasan lebih kuat gitu ya, dengan memberikan surat peringatan kepada sarana tersebut untuk segera berproses. Jadi ini adalah awareness terkait dengan compliance terhadap regulasi. Gitu. Karena itu sudah diwajibkan, merupakan suatu kewajiban. Jadi kita kasih peringatan pertama, kedua secara bertahap sampai akhirnya mungkin kita bisa lakukan tindakan pencabutan izin seperti itu. Nah, itu kepada sarana yang belum memiliki sertifikat. Ini kita lakukan pengawasan ke lapangan. Terhadap sarana yang sudah memiliki sertifikat, tentu kita harapkan mereka konsisten. Implementasi GMP GDP konsisten. Untuk itu jangan sampai hanya pada saat di awal kita melakukan sertifikasi dia menunjukkan compliance gitu ya, tapi setelah mendapatkan sertifikat merasa sudah bebas merdeka sehingga tidak konsisten dan bukan menjadi budaya kerja gitu ya. Tapi kita harapkan ini sebagai sebenarnya awareness untuk ini adalah tools, bukan kewajiban gitu ya. Oleh karena itu kita melakukan pengawasan secara berkala di umur sertifikat tersebut. Misalnya sertifikat GMP, GDP sertifikat is 5 years, we do inspection in 5 years, at least once in 5 years gitu. To make sure that they continuous improvement, implement the GMP or GDP. Gitu.
Thank you very much, Bu Eka. Allow me to translate into English that about that question. So, Ms. Medindia Ferolita, so the MOH has strategized in 3 steps. So as you can see in previous slides from Ibu Eka, that we have many facilities and a few of them are not yet being certified, but it doesn't mean that it's not compliant yet. So the strategies are the followings. First, for those uncertified facilities, they become the priority of the Ministry of Health to do the education and, of course, the socialization to implement the QMS as a requirement for the registration, of course. So the facility, uncertified facilities becomes the priority of MOH. And the second one is for those facilities with certification but not implemented, but has not implemented the QMS yet. So the Ministry of Health, of course, through the routine inspection, will give a caveat or like a warning letter, 1, 2, 3, ya Ibu ya, 3 times. And then if they do not comply, the MOH, of course, have a strict regulation to revoke their certification. And for those certified facilities, of course, we require, the MOH requires consistent implementation and compliance to QMS by a continuous inspection. Ibu Eka highlight that it's not just routine tools, the QMS checklist, but also it's mandatory for them to improve the quality of their products. I think that's how Ibu Eka addressed your question. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ibu.
Okay, so as we have a little bit time left, so if there are any questions from the floor, we would like to have you. If you have any questions, please come to the microphone.
Okay, if not, maybe we can ask other questions to our panel. Maybe this is a bit interesting if I can highlight the advancement of technology that we now have SEMD and AI-enabled devices. So I'm just curious how regulators address this advancement to be adapted in the QMS. So maybe this question is addressed to Ibu Eka. How can a QMS be adapted effectively to manage the advancements of technology like SEMD and also AI-assisted tools? For example, how can we integrate the data we obtain from CADE or CADX innovations into the QMS? Please, Ibu.
Okay. Indonesia recognized that digital health technologies, including software as medical devices, SIMD, and AI-assisted diagnostic tools are evolving rapidly. These technologies require quality management systems that go beyond those used for conventional medical devices. A robust QMS should cover the entire software lifecycle, including software development and updates, cybersecurity, change management, clinical validation, and continuous post-market performance monitoring. For AI-based technology, post-market monitoring is particularly important because algorithm performance may vary across different patient population, healthcare settings, and clinical practices. From Indonesia perspective, manufacturers should continuously collect real-world performance data, monitor software performance after deployment, and promptly report significant software updates or safety issues to regulators. At the same time, regulators must continue to strengthening their technical capacity to evaluate digital health technology while maintaining a regulatory framework that support innovation without compromising patient safety. Yeah, ultimately, our objective is to ensure that innovation and patient safety progress together.
very much. We also heard from Dr. Kaneta's presentation that for somebody, QMS inspection for somebody, process control is a very important elements. And I think it would be very helpful for us to share our actual inspection experience regarding the innovative medical devices and share our experience and develop our capacity for inspection for such innovative devices.
Yeah, fair enough. I agree with that. Okay. I think it's time for the Kami-san. So yeah, that concludes our session for today. Thank you very much for our speakers. And to summarize today's discussion, I think it's clear that while regulatory frameworks continue to evolve as the technology advancement itself, harmonization and robust QMS compliance remain our ultimate keys to market access and patient safety. And on behalf of the committee, I want to express our sincere gratitude to our panel and to our interpreter as well for your invaluable insights, and also to our audience for your active participation. Thank you all, and please enjoy the rest of the event. We're signing off. Thank you, and back to MC.
Murakami Madoka and Miss Siti Sari Septiani for leading this third session with outstanding enthusiasm and engagement.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, now we will proceed with the last session of the day. As we approach to the conclusion of today's program, it is my honor to invite Professor Apoteker Sylvia Surini, the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, to deliver the closing remarks.
Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor Sylvia Surini as he takes the stage. Professor Sylvia Surini, the floor is yours.
Very good afternoon, distinguished guests, Mr. Hirawa Masaru, representative of Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Agency, PMDA Japan, Mr. Chuzo Kazuo, as Chargé d'Affaires Interim of Japan to ASEAN, Dr. Lucia Rizka Andalusia, Apotheker and Pharmacist, Director General of Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices, Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Mahmud Sudibandrio, Vice Rector for Academic Universitas Indonesia, representative of the Japan ASEAN Integration Fund, JAIF, and the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, ASEAN Secretariat, ASEAN Medical Device Committee, AMDC, Area, WHO, and our value partners. Distinguished Deans of Faculties and School of Universitas Indonesia, honorable speakers, moderators, distinguished delegates from ASEAN member states, colleagues from academia, industry, professional association. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium 2026 to advance the safety and quality system in ASEAN, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to every one of you for your active participation, insightful contribution, and unwavering commitment throughout today's discussion. On behalf of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, it has been our great honor to serve as one of the implementing agencies of this important regional initiative, alongside the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia and the Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Agency, PMDA of Japan. We sincerely thank the Japan ASEAN Integration Fund, JAIF, for its generous support as the primary funding partner of this initiative. We also gratefully acknowledge the valuable support of the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, whose contribution has further strengthening this regional collaboration. Today, we have explored many important issues, from international regulatory harmonization and post-market surveillance to quality management system and regulatory cooperation across ASEAN. More importantly, we have reinforced our shared commitment to ensuring that innovation in the medical technology is always accompanied by strong regulatory oversight, patient safety, and public trust. The rapid advancement of the healthcare technologies, including artificial intelligence, digital health, software as medical device, SAMD, and advanced diagnostic innovation continues to reshape healthcare system worldwide. As these technologies evolve, our collaboration as regulators, researchers, academics, healthcare professionals, and industry partners become increasingly important in building regulatory systems that are adaptive, science-driven, and internationally harmonized. As an academic institution, the Faculty of Pharmacy Universitas Indonesia firmly believes that universities play an essential role in advancing regulatory science, producing evidence-based research, educating future professionals, and facilitating collaboration among stakeholders. We are proud to contribute to this shared mission and remain committed to supporting stronger healthcare system throughout ASEAN. Ladies and gentlemen, although today's symposium is drawing to close, I sincere hope that this is not the end of our collaboration. Rather, let it be the beginning of stronger partnership, continuous knowledge exchange, collaborative research, and future initiatives that will further strengthen regulatory harmonization and healthcare innovation across our region. Together, we can build a regulatory ecosystem that not only encourages innovation, but also ensures that every medical device reaching patients is safe, effective, of high quality, and trusted by society. Allow me first to express my sincere appreciation to Professor Insinyur Mahmud Sudi Bandrio, Magister Science, PhD, Vice Rector for Academic of Universitas Indonesia, for his insightful opening remarks emphasizing Universitas Indonesia's commitment and continued support for the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and regional collaboration in strengthening healthcare system. I also extend my sincere gratitude to the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, the Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, PMDA Japan, the Japan ASEAN Integration Fund, JIF, and the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, all speakers, moderators, delegates, exhibitors, organizing committee members, volunteers, and every institution whose dedication and partnership have made this symposium a great success. To all of our colleagues from ASEAN and Japan, thank you for your collaboration, friendship, and shared commitment to advancing safer and higher quality healthcare for our communities. We wish you a safe journey home, continued success in your important work, and we look forward to welcoming you again in future collaboration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Sylvia Srini, for spectacular closing remarks.
Honorable speakers, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the conclusion of today's event. We hope the presentation have both insightful and enriching for everyone in attendance. Before we wrap up, I would like to remind you to complete the feedback form. Link of the satisfaction survey has been provided and can be accessed through the barcode on your badge. Your feedback is important to us. It will help us to improve our future events.
Before we part, I would like also to remind all seminar participants from each ASEAN member state that tomorrow's event, the Asean-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Seminar 2026, will be start at 9:30 a.m. at the Retreat Lounge, and the seminar participant registration will be open at 9 a.m. Airfare reimbursement and per diem payment will be available tomorrow at the Surabaya room from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. according to the schedule that has been assigned previously.
Finally, we have now come to the end of our symposium. On behalf of the host and organizing committee, we would like to take this opportunity to extend once again our deepest appreciation to the VVIPs, and all honorable guests for sparing your time to participate in this ASEAN-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium today. We would like to thank our distinguished speakers for sharing their expertise and knowledge with us, and for our session chairs to lead all the sessions so that the symposium will run smoothly. Your contributions have made this symposium a success.
We would also like to acknowledge that this project on ASEAN-Japan Medical Devices Regulatory Symposium and Seminar is supported by the government of Japan through the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund with additional support from Japan International Cooperation Agency. Without this support, the symposium would not have been possible.
Furthermore, we would like to thank our organizing committee from Faculty of Pharmacy Universitas Indonesia, Ministry of Health, the Republic of Indonesia, Pharmaceuticals and Medical Devices Agency, Japan, ASEAN Secretariat, Japan International Cooperation Agency, Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund Management Team, and everyone involved in the Japan-ASEAN Integration Fund project for their hard work and dedication in making this symposium a reality. Your efforts have ensured the smooth running of this event.
Lastly, we would like to thank our participants, both online and in person, for your attendance and active participation. Your questions and comments have added value to the discussion. Once again, we would like to express our sincere appreciation for your active participation and thoughtful engagement throughout today's symposium. We hope the session have provided meaningful insight and valuable opportunities for future collaboration. It has been an honor to accompany you. I'm Ayun Erwina Arifianti.
And I am Arif Arahman. On behalf of the organizing committee, thank you and we wish you continued success. We now officially conclude today's event. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Indonesia tengah bergerak menuju visi Indonesia Emas 2045 dengan sektor kesehatan sebagai fondasi utama. Transformasi sistem kesehatan dilakukan untuk menghadirkan